Hey, what's up everyone? I'm making a coffee and I will be right back. Stay tuned. All right. We should be good. We should be good to go, chat. Yo Arnold, what's up? Yes, it is working. Good morning, everyone. Do we have mic? 1 2 1 2. Okay, so what's happening to the chat? Let me see. Here we go. Der Dackel, good morning. Are we melting plastic today? No, we are not. Why are you saying that? What did I do? I hope we are not melting plastic today. Initux, what's up? Are you doing to bench to see if you are going to keep your 5090? Yes, this is what we are going to do today. Today, we're going to do that. Good morning, Guy on Moose. Mirko, what's up? That's what I ask when I watch a 3D printing streamers and this checks title. Are we melting plastic today? I hope we are not melting the 5090, brother. That's what I hope, dude. Good morning, Logic Slayer. What's up? Slipster video. So CachyOS or Bazzite? In your opinion, which is best all around? It depends, dude. Sofo6. Good afternoon, good morning. How are you doing? Randomize Steven, what's up? Real Ninja Kebab. What's up, dude? Like your name, man. Arnold, hello again. Xaviers. I don't know how to pronounce your name, brother. Aloha, mid-watching your previous stream on Fedora 43, any chance you will make a how to tweak Fedora 43 for gaming video for us who can't stand Arch AUR? I'm thinking about this, dude. So right now, if you look at the stream, most of the time, what I do, I try the distro out of the box and I see how it performs without playing with it. Can you play with it? Yes. To get those extra FPS, yes, you can. But my state of mind is like, why would you do the extra step of switching it if you have something that works out of the box? I understand why you say you can't stand Arch or whatever, right? I get it. But this is so niche, dude. I need to think about it. Because it's a lot of work, right? Because I have to make the script. First I have to prove that my tweaks are going to improve the experience. So I have to make some tests. Then I have to make a script. Then I have to shoot the video, right? And then I have to edit the video. And if it's for gathering, 1,000 views, I'd rather do something else. I want to be honest, like, because it's so niche, right? I think there is experience out of the box that just work better without any tweak. Salut Adam. Cosmic IG, how are you doing? Ejek Folkley, what's up? I love the smell of plastic in the morning. Man, what is the title of this? Did I make a mistake with the title of this video? What the heck? Hey, what's up, guys? Let's burn that connector. Oh, dude. Redman, what's up? Popolvar, how are you? King Braza, do we have any news about the performance of NVIDIA GPU on DXVK Linux? Supposedly they had found the issue a couple months back. I really want to switch to Linux full-time, but performance. There is nothing new right now. I think you have to wait. I made a full video about this, King Braza. I really advise you to go watch it. It's on my channel. I would like to switch to a stable distro. If you talk about stable as a rolling cycle, you should switch to Debian. I believe that Fedora is exactly in the same boat as Arch when it comes to like reliability, not stability, like reliability. You're gonna have to do some fix from time to time, even with Fedora, dude. If you think the opposite, I don't want to be mean, okay? But I believe you are lying to yourself. Okay, don't take it bad, but there is issue on Fedora because it's a semi-rolling release, and it's also the lab from the Red Hat dev to test their stuff. So you're gonna have issue with Fedora for sure. System breaker. My laptop is a Razer Blade 18 2024. Which Linux distro for me to install with dual boot? One of the gaming distro if you are gaming browser, with the support of NVIDIA driver. Watch my full video on the top gaming distro, like nothing changed since then. Benito Ayam, what's up? Still at work, Cosmic IG? Q&A testing, not fun as a developer? Oh no. Good morning, the Corben. Oh my gosh. Hello, apparently Valve may be revealing something in a few hours. Yes. I heard about this. We'll see how it goes. Linux is for all. What's up? Adam. It's just 1519 is not to burn connector. Yeah, I will be fine, bro. Nothing is gonna burn. Finger crossed. Ricardo, how are you doing? I would also like to learn how to tweak my Linux for gaming performance, thinking it's good learning for the long run. Yeah. Stay on the channel, you're gonna be fine, dude. There is ton of content. If you have time to spend, just watch the video, dude. Sounds like it's time for them to use CachyOS rolling Debian. Yes. Tellurian, how are you doing? All distro have issue, period. Some are worse than others. Yes. Fedora is like Arch with stability, but you don't need to go as deep into stuff as Arch, in my opinion. Which distro work fine with secure boot enabled? There is a bunch of them. Max, do you have a good home insurance with that 1590 connector? Okay, guys. Okay, I see where we are going. Okay, I see where we are going, dude. Okay, so Slipster video was asking about what is the choice between Buzzite or CachyOS. I will personally go with CachyOS, but it's just personal preference. Buzzite is really solid too. It's just how you feel about tweaking. If you want to have like more control about your operating system and less layer of like containerization, you go with CachyOS. If you want to have an all-in-one, like ready out of the box, less flexible experience, you go with Buzzite. I will be my approach. I've been running CachyOS and Arch for almost 4 years now, guys. Every day on my almost on my PC. I work, I do office stuff, I edit video, I stream, I game, and it's fine. But you're gonna have to learn Arch, you're gonna have to learn Linux, you're gonna have to ask questions, you're gonna have to learn, right? It's exactly the same process, and you know, when you learn how to use Windows. Buzzite was smooth out of the box, very nice, but it's their way or the highway. Yeah, exactly. Which is fine, huh? Because if you're happy in their way, because I have to say they do a pretty good job, it's fine. Me, I'm not happy with their way. It doesn't mean it's bad, right? I've been running CachyOS as my main for 2 years myself. Before that, Arch. Yeah. And you're happy, right? There is some hiccup from time to time, but it's fine. I'm confused between Ubuntu, Nobara, and Fedora. Watch my video, brother. Because if I start to have like a big lecture on some distro, we will never do those benchmark. I'm gonna tell you straight, I'm gonna be speaking for 4 hours and we won't have the chance to merge this connector. Can you switch CPU scheduler on Bazzite like you do with Cachy? I'm pretty sure you could, yeah. Pretty sure you could. Maxwell, what type of hiccup in Cachy? So, most of the hiccup you're gonna get in Cachy, they come from the hiccup you're gonna get from Arch, because it's an Arch derivative. So most of them are ironed out by the team. Okay. So the team of CachyOS, but there is still some that's gonna be there because they are software related, okay? Give me 1 second, chat. So there is one thing I would like to do, dude. We're gonna update this Fedora, okay, chat? And I want to see if they fixed Arc Raider before I erased it, because we're gonna start from fresh. We're gonna start fresh with CachyOS today. But we had some issue with Arc Raider. It was not working at all. So I want to test that, and then we're gonna bench. We're gonna reinstall CachyOS, and we're gonna see if they fix the issue. So, to answer the question, like, what type of issue would you get? The main common issue is related to software in general. So 2 years and a half ago, Grub had a big issue, a big problem. During the update, it was a new release, right? And it broke. So I had to downgrade Grub and root, downgrade Grub, and reinstall it. And it was working. That's the type of issue you're gonna get. I would say the second type of issue will be related to the repo and the update. And this is something that can happen on every distro too. So let's say you have a lot of packages that need to be upgraded, and there is one for whatever reason, because the repo was a little bit delayed on the update. You know, you are just in this timeline where when you did the update, you did a partial update of what was supposed to be updated. And so you do it, and when you reboot, you have a problem, right? Something is broken, and what you need to do, well, you need to re-update. Or just wait that the missing package arrive on the repo, and you're gonna be fine. So, you know, like, this idea of... So this is the issue, right? It's like, if you're on an operating system where this type of thing never happens, you're gonna be like, oh man, it's done, it doesn't work, it doesn't boot, I'm broken, nothing works, this is trash. Well, in fact, if you know what you are doing, you just fix it. And I would say, like, when you pass the fear of fixing it, and you're gonna pass this fear of fixing it when you start to understand how you can actually fix it, right? You learn how to fix it. Well, you don't care anymore. You're gonna be feeling more in control than on Windows. Because on Windows, for example, like when they do something and it's broken, there is no way for you to fix it. Right? Here, no problem. Misha, man, how are you doing? You already inspired me to use and stick to CachyOS. Most of my workload and game are now on CachyOS, but unfortunately not everything. Good, man. Enjoy. You don't think that's distro specific? I think it's distro specific. So what I noticed with Fedora is that there is always some type of issue related to gaming. Always. Like each time I test a new Fedora, there is always something related to gaming. Last time, Steam would not install on a fresh Fedora 42 install. The previous one has some issue with native game. They wouldn't launch. Fedora 41. This one, everything was smooth, except that when we tried to play Ark Raiders, it didn't work, brother. It was all... I don't know if you remember, or you can watch on the stream, like... The thing was all struggling, like... like really bad, chat. So, okay, so give me 1 second, chat. I'm just doing something real quick. Okay. So, I'm gonna launch Steam. Give me 1 second just to make sure everything is working properly. Linux your computer the way you wait, freedom rub free, and not to be a cage anymore? Yes. Mouse Hunter, what's up? HRF Jude, what's up? How are you doing? Okay, so it's working, dude. So, here, they still did not upgrade the driver since Friday. So we are still on the old version. I don't think it has a big of an impact. I'm gonna launch Ark Raiders, okay? And let me check. What version are we using right now? Proton Experimental, so it should be fine. Let's see how it goes, chat. Show us NVIDIA SMI, prove you have a 5090. It's here, dude. NVIDIA 5090, NVIDIA whatever, like. Here. Can you show power, GPU power usage? We'll do it after, but it's between 450 and 600 watt. Easy. So Fedora instead of Cachy? No. I'm just checking right now if Fedora has fixed the issue with Arc Raider and gaming in general. Then we go into benchmarking, okay? Oh, that was a loadout we were making last time. Obviously, I don't have space, so let me sell some stuff real quick. Yes, those who cares, dude. Up. Sure. Alright. Yeah, buried city, free loadout. Hello, 5090 have a free additional feature. Heating your room while you are gaming. Nice in winter time. Are we gonna test CS2? Yeah, we're gonna test everything. What is the price of kilowatt hour in Canada? It's one of the cheapest in the world, I think. It's super cheap right now. Like, I was so surprised when I moved in Canada. Like, people, they put their light on all night. Yeah, it works better, but it's still like... Ah, now we have sound. Man, they have a problem, dude. You see how it is? It doesn't... Look at the frame at the top. Look at the frame. It's like 200, 160, 200, 100. They didn't... They didn't fix it, dude. It's better compared to last time, but it's still bad. I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that, chat. So, you know, this idea is that... Like, Fedora is just bad for gaming out of the box, right? Help! It must be weak hardware. Sure, man. Sure. Help! I'm not scared, dude. Ah, now I'm scared. This one is big. Oh! Oh my gosh! Yeah, it's unplayable, man. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, it's unplayable, dude. I'm out. Did you see? It was like. On Cachy, you use SCADX. It has nothing to do with that. SCADX, like, it doesn't... It doesn't do this amount of... It doesn't do this amount of, like... I would say improvement overall. Right? I think out of the box, it's just not as good, and it's fine, guys. You know what I mean? It's fine, dude. It's okay. We'll survive. Yeah, we don't need to be like fanboyism to the end of the world, right? He needs some improvement. Maybe, I don't know what he needs really, but like, this type of stutter is more than just SCADEX. SCADEX, he can change a lot, but not that much. Like, this was bad. Last time we had like literally 2 FPS. Okay, so here is the plan, chat. I'm gonna log out from this Fedora, and we have now a conclusion regarding it. Like, it's getting better, obviously, but still not a good experience out of the box. And I'm gonna... Wait, chat. Oh. We're gonna reboot, okay? And we're gonna install a fresh CachyOS. That's gonna be the plan. And we're gonna do the bench. Try Cachy without SCADEX if you wanted it. But you will see it's not going to do anything. I guarantee it. This is bad. Hello, Civilova. Just to make your point, dude. Okay, just to make your point. But we're gonna do it after, okay? We're gonna launch Arc Raiders. Man, this ISO seems pretty old. This ISO seems pretty old, dude. Let's see if it works. Yes, Steven. I know. There is no newer ISO? What the heck? Are we not in November? I thought Peter will release the ISO based on the new release of Plasma and also on the new NVIDIA driver, dude. I'm gonna tell him, like, you're slacking, brother. I'm gonna chirp him a little bit. Okay, system deboot. Why not? Okay. English International. No, 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 no. Yes. We're gonna put that on the Kingston. This one. Yes. Fedora, goodbye. XT4, because this is what I like. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. My bad, my bad. Okay. Next. Plasma, yes. So here, I'm going to show you what I do when I install. Could be interesting for the future. Alors, CachyOS package. No. 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 No, no. ZSH I don't use, so no. Application. Man, they remove some, that's good. Don't use Vim. Okay, and then here, KG desktop. I don't need those theme. The setting I keep. CachyOS. Yeah, this one has been a long time. I didn't see it, so we're gonna see what it is. And yep, that's all. End of story, chat. And here you can remove Intel if you don't use Intel, for example. And voilà. Alors, Air Max. 50, 90, bench. No, by the way. My password. Is CS2 fixed in CachyOS? What do you mean? My channel, what's up? I installed yesterday Cachy. That was a mess. The installer is pretty bad, and there was some problem with CachyOS repository, so I couldn't download some dump package and just crash. Okay, so Nico sudo, look at this. You tell me what you think about the installation, okay, bro? It should have been an ad for Kingston with the amount of installs that drive has taken. we can send them a message. Maybe they will sponsor us. That would be fun, actually. It will be very funny if the mirror 404 again. So if it does, I'm going to show you how to fix it. If it does, I'm going to show you how to fix it. Okay, chat? And if it does not, I'm going to show you how to fix it anyways. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Twitch. Like, it keeps stopping my stream for whatever reason. Like, why? Twitch being twitchy, yeah. Arch mirror have been driving me crazy lately. Yeah, sometimes it happens, dude. Sometimes there is issue with the mirror. This I agree. But you can fix them too. Like it's relatively easy to fix them. So guy, by the way, cheers everyone. Another Cachy install. What would have thought? Lorenz, what's up, Papa? Hair is back in place? Not that much, man. I'm gonna have to shave again soon. I'm gonna have to shave again. Shaving, brother. Day since CachyOS install, sign reset to 0. True. I usually avoid Twitch because the UIs confuse me too much. GDQ twice a year out of to be enough? What is GDQ, dude? Hello Linuxia. Hello, first time here following the recommendation of a friend. One thing, on distro version CachyOS, please make sure they are in performance mode, both in terms of power management and CPU. Yeah, this also depends on the... Oh, man, there is so many factors, Linuxia, like... some distros, they don't require that. Some hardware does not require that. It would be a mistake to do that too. So... I think those performance settings are really good for laptop, kind of. But this is the issue with Linux. There is no one answer fits all, right? So you come with a big statement and say like, hey, this is the best, or do this and it's gonna work on every distro, or do that, and you realize like really fast that doesn't apply to everything, and yeah. Oh, game done quick. Okay, got it. Got it there, Dackle. They don't do game done quick on YouTube, huh, still? Interesting. Being bald and now getting holes in my beard, I managed to get away with a goatee. Smart. During installation through the GUI application, at least, you can't disable nearest repository and choose over. If it's possible to do from a terminal, probably okay, but what the F? Why I must to know it? Okay, so Nixudo, I'm going to show you something, okay? So first, you can see it's working, right? It happens sometimes like the servers are down, and this sucks, I agree with you, but this is the issue related to rolling. Most of the packages are online. So, you know, if you are not connected to internet, or if the servers are down on the other hand, you can't install. That's a fact. Okay, so maybe you installed when the drivers were down. And choose the entire disk space. The installer is pretty bad. You can't rewrite all partition. Yes, you can. You just have to do it manually. Salut Sharika, how are you doing? So before I restart, I'm going to show you. So this is installed, right? So how do you do this? Wait. So this is the hello. Launch installer. I do everything by command. So let me check. Cachy. So this is the one I'm running. Let me check again. Okay, so they don't have it here. Alright, so what you do... You do this. So let's say you are already in trouble, okay? Actually, no. They have alacrity on this. Okay. You go there. Okay. And what you do sudo cachy rate CachyOS rate mirror. And you launch that. And what it's going to do, it's going to rate all the mirror depending on your connection. And then you launch the installation. So let's say the mirror you are trying to tap on right now doesn't work. Well, guess what? It should be working. That could be one thing. I believe that Calamares will do it by default, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Calamares is doing it by default. Now, if you run this command and you see that nothing is coming up, well, maybe you have a connection problem, right? Or maybe the server are down. Salut Xectop BG. Hi there. I've been lurking for some time. Do you know if the CachyOS kernel was patched from what you tested? Yes, it has been patched. Everything is fine now. We're gonna do the patch. You're gonna do the test today again. Xero! Thank you very much for becoming a member of La Crème de la Crème Club for 22 months, dude. Almost 2 years, brother. Time to be underwhelmed and return to the useless best and save money for something better. Yeah, papa. I think we're gonna be overwhelmed by the 5090. I think we're gonna be overwhelmed. So yes, it does. Huh? The CachyOS installer does rank mirror, so you don't even need to do that. So you had a problem, or the mirror had a problem when you installed. Like, listen, I understand like some people, they can be frustrated by this, but whether your internet connection has a problem or their repo has a problem, which can happen from time to time, you have to delay the installation. It sucks, man. I understand why you would be upset, but I just prove it. Like we just installed it in like 15 minutes. It's working right now. They often have mirror problem. I wouldn't say that. Often means what? Like every day, every 2 days? There is problem, right? Like saying they have not problem regarding like mirror would be a lie, but every distro has problem, right? Like you can see on all the many install I made on this stream for the last, like 3 years, 4 years, I've been installing CachyOS on stream. I think I had one stream where it was broken. And I'm streaming 2 to 3 times a week. So let's say it's 2 years. It's 110 weeks. And I had one stream, so it will be 1% downtime. A little bit less. It's fine, dude. Well, maybe you install CachyOS more than me, but I think if this is the case, we both have a lot of problem. Dude, I have a lot of problem, dude. You know? Okay, so let's see where we're at. Okay, so everything is up to date. We have the latest driver. So we are limited at 600 watts here. And this is the latest driver there. So we are good. So let's start the bench. I'm going to set up my sound, everything else. But you don't install CachyOS every week. Check the actual backlog of all the stream. You will be impressed, dude. Like, you will be impressed by the amount of time I install CachyOS. Because what happens most of the time is like when I test a distro and I get upset, I just reinstall CachyOS or I switch to CachyOS. So even when we test another distro, I just come back most of the time. When we tried the Steam Deck, I also installed CachyOS on it. When I tried my ThinkPad, I installed CachyOS on it. Like, yeah. It has becoming a meme. Like even like Xero has been there for like 2 years. He can assure that. He's like, oh, are we gonna install CachyOS today? Like, I remember some of his comments where he was like, hey, what are we doing today? Are we installing CachyOS again? Yes. It's not in the plan, but and let's be crazy. Let's be crazy and say that I don't know. It's like 5%. 5% is still decent. But I understand the frustration when you try to install and it doesn't work. And this, I believe there is no solution for that. Am I banned? No, Nixudo, you're not banned. But YouTube is really strict when you come to link and anything, so maybe it's gonna block what you write, but you're not banned, dude. DevHead19, what's up? Don't forget that when you test different D and Windows Manager, you install several times on one stream. True. Streamer luck, I say. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's not perfect, but it's not as bad as. Okay, so we mounted that. Now we're gonna do system CTL user restart wire plumber to install the card. Yes. Pipewire. Yes. So what I did, I just copy my configuration of Pipewire there. Okay. And like that, we're gonna get the sound. Yes. HDR NVDA Pro, no. And there's the mic. And now we're gonna do a test. Are you ready, chat?
Front, left, front, right.
Yeah. I don't know. It's not allowed to say when you do Linux stuff. What? All right. So we good there. Now I'm gonna install the meta package real quick. Alors, par où meta game, I think it's like meta CachyOS gaming meta is this one we need to get. Yeah, whatever. So you see, I'm downloading at 100 megabytes per second. Yeah, that's decent, dude. At least it is for me. I don't know what to say, boys and girls. Oh, we were at the max refresh rate. Oh my gosh. Awesome, chat. The most frustrated part that I had a nice working cache with GNOME and I just wanted to fresh installation with KDE. Well, you didn't have to do that you didn't have to do that either, huh, Nixudo? You could have just installed like KGE and remove GNOME instead of restarting fresh. But oh god, it's too early for a voice like that. My man. Your NVMe is going to die fast. Listen, so far it's working, huh? Oh, there is one thing we need to do though. Chat. One thing we need to do. Mouse acceleration. I felt it. I was like, no. Yes. Yes, no mouse acceleration. Thank God. All right. I'm logging into Steam. 2D does not block each other. No, they don't. It's better to start fresh on paper, but if you do it cleanly, it should be fine. You could have like 12D installed. No problem, dude. Believe it or not, chat. I've done it. First name, last name, how are you doing? Like when I was learning about DE and stuff like that, KDE F-up nom setting art, so it's not recommended. If he goes from one to another, he can, right? I will maintain that. Now keeping 10 or 11 like D on the same PC is not smart. I agree. Because sometimes you can have interaction between them, unwanted interaction, and the settings can go sideways. But if you are transitioning, you don't need to reinstall your old system. That's my point. Okay. Just adding the drive, chat. To-doom. So what we might do, just for science, I'm gonna see the consumption of the 5090, okay, chat? Oh, wait. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, dude. Okay, now we're good. We're good. Okay, so we should be fine. Steam, here we come. I have to have 2 separate users on my test laptop because KDE overrides settings from GTK theme, icon, mouse pointer, etc. with their own and doesn't clean up after itself. I swapped from GNOME to Cosmic, then swapped back, and I couldn't play game anymore on GNOME, make a better FS snapshot backup, or use a live ISO to test a new DE. Okay. And there is also low polling rate, probably some problem with... Hey, salut Fortixo, what's up? Okay, so... Here we are, chat. Now what do we start with? I want to try something, chat. So Mongo adds... Oh my gosh. No, don't do that to me ever again, brother. Oh boy. Okay. So no scheduler, nothing. Someone was asking like, if you run Arc Raider without anything, like, is it gonna be stuttery like on Fedora? Well, we'll see. Allez, launch, come on, don't start. Don't start playing with me, dude. Oh, it doesn't even start. We don't have Mongo Head installed. Okay. No problem, bro. Why is Nvidia so overpriced? Because they can. Because they can, unfortunately for us, dude. You know? It's like... Yeah. Sadness, brother. So for GNOME KDE, I prefer a fresh installation. Fair, dude. So you see, it's funny because you are able to install CachyOS before, and now you could not install it. And somehow you blame the installation, right? Which I get, you know, it's just a server problem. You just install it at the wrong time, in my opinion. But Nvidia is overpriced because of corruption. Already. Ooh! Look at this chat. It's even worse. So could Mongo do that? Look at this, dude. So what did we do different? So we put Mongo Head. So wait. Is that Mongo Head? So what did I do different? No, we were using experimental. So wait. Maybe it's a... Wait, chat. It could be this, or it could be Mongo Head. So we're gonna restart again. Fedora 43, superior to CachyOS. Okay, GG, no... GG! No, I don't need to use Gamod Run. I don't need to use anything. Normally, I just launch the game. I just wanted to put Mongo Head there. Okay, so it was just a bad... It was just a bad version of Proton, dude. So, yeah. Sorry to tell you guys, but I was right. Something is just straight wrong with Fedora. So is it still bad? Or what? Maybe not. Look. No, it's still not good, chat. Still not good. Yeah, it's still not good, chat. So let's see if Mangoad is also like not helping. I'm wondering if there is some type of like simply like issue with the game somehow. Go look at Gamer Nexus investigation on the big corporate, including Nvidia. Oh. Is it the latest video or is it the one where you go in China? If you are using G Proton or CachyOS Proton, shader compilation should be disabled. It is disabled. But enabled for Steam Proton. No. Yeah, it's still doing the same thing. Okay, I like the fact we can reconnect, so we're gonna try again, dude. It's bad, chat. So let's see what we can do there. So Proton Experimental. And we have 2 CachyOS. So I guess I would go with native. Steam Linux runtime, I don't know. Okay. What IEM are you using? Man, I need to check the name. Those one are new IEM. The other one were dead, dude. Those one are actually neat.
Oh là là, la crème de la crème club. A new croissant, the best club on internet. Oh là là, la crème de la crème club. A new croissant, the best club on internet.
Oh boy!
Oh là là.
What's happening, chat?
La crème club. A new croissant, the best club on internet. Oh là là, la crème de la crème club. A new croissant, the best club on internet. Oh là là, la crème de la crème club. A new croissant, the best club on internet. Oh là là, la crème de la crème club. A new croissant, the best club on internet.
No, my setting did not. Yeah, it is not smooth, chat. It is definitively not smooth, chat. So we had a huge donation, dude. What was that? I think it was Dre. Dre, thank you very much for the 5 gifted, dude. Thank you very much for your support, brother. Guys, if you got a membership gifted by Dre, please thank him. We had Quadfeed, James Parkhouse, Jutastre, Atimo, and Boomfa aussi. Guys, enjoy the perk and welcome to La Crème de la Crème Club, dude. Pension Man is back! Let's go! Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Let's go, Papa! Thank you very much, dude.
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to...
So we didn't have this issue before. So this is why I think it's odd. I'm wondering if they made an update since we tested it. Did they make an update this weekend? Try Bleeding Edge? What are we talking about, dude? I think my Proton is already Bleeding Edge, dude. Let me check, dude. Let me check. Yeah, we are on the Bleeding Edge. Or maybe, chat. Maybe the 5090 is already burned. The 5090 is already gonzo, dude. What about Nachi? Let's try this one. How is the 5090? So we're gonna do the bench. I just want you to double check this. So I'm wondering if it's the scheduler, dude. Because we had the same type of stutter on Fedora. So I'm like, the only difference would be SCADX. And if we had SCADX and it run personnel like good, well, now we know that SCADX is actually fixing whatever is going on here. Yeah, no, it's the same here. You can tell, right, chat? Okay, so... Okay, we need to install that. No problem, chat. No problem. Okay, so I'm gonna check. We're gonna check right away. So we're gonna enable it, and I will do the one I use normally, which is tickless gaming. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, well, scheduler, chat. Dude, long story short, scheduler, dude. All right. So the viewer in chat was right. The difference is SCADX. End of story, chat. Yeah. The scheduler that fixed it was tickless. At least for my PC, right? Like. So.
We have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5
This is the way, chat. Simple as that. Yeah, the person in chat was saying that the reason he could not be working on Fedora is because there is no SCADX and I didn't enable it. So it's not perfect, but you can tell that it's way smoother, right? So let's try this. You say BMQ, let's try BMQ. Oh, is it in this? Wait. The one who was used by everybody before was LabV, right? And you have BPF land apparently, which is good. So let's try LabV just for science. This is so cool to be able to do that, man. Like this is just the best, man. Nah, it doesn't work as good, right? Doesn't work as good. This one doesn't work as good, at least on my machine. Let's try this one. Nope. Not as good. Tickless all the way, chat. Oh, BMQ, you need to do it. So it's part of the big scheduler. Okay. No. I think I'm gonna stay on this one, chat. Tickless for the win. Oh yeah. This is night and day, dude. The thing I need to do though, and I didn't do, and I know like if someone was following like here, you need to disable any CPP, right? So if you are doing the thing like correctly, you will do that. Watch, I'm gonna show you, chat. You go to the SCADX tutorial, okay? So I tell you to install this. Okay, so we did it anyways. And then it tells you that you need to disable, you see, CPP, chat. This you need to do. Okay? Like this is how you do it properly. Because any CPP goes against it. Meden, what's up? I tend to like Cosmos. I tried Cosmos. I liked it. I like Flash too. But the best for me on my machine is Tickless. What is the scheduler? Please explain. Read the manual. I can't explain that now. Vixie, how are you? Jogging for 1 hour? So I'm gonna try to make it short, okay? Grit Walker, scheduler is within the kernel and it kind of like decide what should be done at what time, okay? Choose like the right action to do at right time and it schedule all the like calculation, okay? So you have one which live in the non-user space. And you have one run, you have one which run within the kernel. And now you can also use SCADX scheduler, which live within the user space. So you can change the scheduler here. Oh, I died. Okay. So anyways, depending on your hardware and the application you use, you can see the benefit right away, right? Here you can see straight that we were having like a bad gameplay experience, and now it's working. So, scheduler determine which process or thread run at any given time based on several criteria like priority, fairness, and the CPU workload. Thank you, Lord Chaos. So what is really good with this SCADX is like you can do it live. You don't need to recompile your kernel, because normally it's within the kernel, right? And so you compile your kernel and you decide which scheduler you're gonna use. And then you boot on it and then you take advantage of it. But if you want another one, you need to recompile, or you have to have someone who does it for you, right? Yeah, that's the whole point. So now we can see that there is a direct impact within the gaming experience. So what I've done, I started with the normal kernel there, and then I had the SCADX, which is a user space one, and then you can switch. You see? SCADX scheduler. And you choose. Okay, it can be like simple as that. Like it's super simple. I made a video about that. I really also advise you to go watch it. All right. So this is good. I want to do something else, dude. So Mongo HUD. How do I make Mongo HUD see everything? I want to see what Mongo HUD grab. So let me check. So Mongo HUD. Full. So I think this is how you do it. I don't remember, chat. I'm just too lazy right now. So Mongo HUD config should be something like that. And then Mongo HUD. I want to have everything on my stuff, so should be like that, chat. Let's try a game which is faster to launch than this. Do they have an example here? Yeah, you see? Mongo HUD config. Okay, so it should be fine. Let's see if it works. I want to see if we can see the GPU, dude. Download Go overlay. Oh, yeah, I could do that too. Oh, okay, let's try. Let's try, chat. Yes. Okay, like that, we're gonna see everything. And voila, dude. Easy, papa. Mango juice. It's not pulling that much, dude. So this is gonna be one over like day where somehow we are at 430 FPS and 62% dude, of usage. Oh, nice. I didn't know about that either. So, do we see the wattage? I don't see the wattage of the card. Is at the top? It's 0 watt. Doesn't show up, right? 400 watt? Wait. Am I blind, chat? Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, I see it. 356. My bad. So it doesn't show the wattage for the CPU. I got confused. I'm blind, confirmed. So here I don't know, dude. I don't know how it works because if I launch my installation of CachyOS and I launch this stuff, I'm gonna be running the GPU at 100% and I would have like, here I checked last time I was at 600 FPS. So you can see the thing is chilling somehow, I don't know why. Okay, so I put the FPS limiter here. You forgot to turn anti-sync? Yeah, sure, dude. So yeah, so it's exactly the same FPS than with the 4090 right now. It's exactly the same. But yeah, this benchmark is not the best. Okay, so we got the line now. So here is what we're gonna do. Here is what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna launch the usual, chat. And see if we get some FPS on this one. I have a question about the CPU switch on Linux. When I switch from a 5070 instead of a 600, how can I remove the AMD driver? So you don't have a lot to remove, dude. There is one command to do. I'm pretty sure in the CachyOS, in the CachyOS wiki, you have the package you need to remove. There is like 10 packages or even 5 packages you need to remove, that's all. And make sure you install the NVIDIA driver and you're good to go, dude. For me, from upgrading from 4090 to a 5090, there is nothing to do. Like, zero. Okay, so I'm gonna have to take a quick bio break, chat. And while I'm doing the bio break, we're gonna launch this bench. What am I saying, dude? Okay. Let's see how it goes. All right, I'm back. I'm back, chat. So normally here we do 347, chat. So here we add a little plus, 364. So here is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put... We're gonna do a real testing, okay, chat? And now run Batman Arkham. Oh, yeah, we should try it, dude. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Forget about this one. That's true, dude. Oh, forget about this. Oh, no. So, what are we gonna take? Best as it could ever run and exactly as it should run and shit. Okay, guys, don't be upset, all right? Like, please, don't be upset. So, real question. Can we open one of those? Hyperland, SCADEX. I think this one is still relevant, chat. CachyOS CS2. Okay, so I don't think we have. Wait. Yeah, exactly. So Parou LibreOffice. Fresh, yes. Varisk, how are you doing, my dude? Man, Eldri gave 5 sub, and I didn't see him in chat, dude. No first name, last name. Does any of this testing even matter? Listen, we need to test. We still need to test, okay? Even if it doesn't matter. Okay, even if it doesn't matter, we still need to test. Alright, chat. Okay, this is how we're gonna do, chat. Alright, so here we did... How much did we do? 364. 364. Minimum, where is the minimum? See if we gain on the minimum. 282, chat. 282. 6.7%, dude. Average 520, and here we are at 450. So this we need, like, we know we need to double check. There is something odd with it. Okay, so let's go, dude. Let's do the bench. Am I keeping the card? I don't know, man. Like, so before we continue those bench, I'm gonna do a rerun just for science. But I want to do a rerun with Mongoad. Before we, I honestly don't know if I'm gonna keep it. We're gonna decide at the end of the stream. And what I want to say though is, like, when you come to content creation, this card is destroying the 4090, chat. Like, this card is exploding the 4090. Like, there is no question asked about that. Like, if you see a guy who is editing video like 24 hours a day, and it said to you, I switched from a 4090 to a 5090, and you are, dude, like, you made the worst decision of your life, I'm telling you, no. He did the best decision of his life. Like, when I did video, and I'm not talking about the encoding. Encoding, like, I divided by 2 almost the time. Maybe 3, between like 2 and 3. But the encoding, I don't really care. It's like, it's running faster. The best decision would have been to buy a Mac in this case. I'm not sure, brother. Okay, so Mongoad doesn't want to run. Brother. This Mongoad is really something in chat. Okay, so let's try another one, dude. I'm gonna try to launch it on this, see if it works. So let's see if it starts to pop up weird stuff here. So gaming performance is not cutting. We will try all of it, okay? We'll try all the game and see if there is a big stuff. Nader, how are you doing? Also, the other variable, so for content creation, it's a win. The other variable I want to mention is related to what's going on the market right now. Apparently, the VRAM and the GDDR7 price are going up the roof right now. And I double check on eBay, when was it? 2 days ago? And it's crazy, dude. The price of the RAM went through the roof. So, my guess is that if the price continues to go up like that, my purchase make even more sense. I'm not trying to justify it, chat. I'm just saying. There is 32 gigabytes of RAM in this. Right? If the price is going to continue to go up, the value of this thing is going to go through the roof, chat. Yes. Okay. I fixed it, chat. Alright, so VSync off. No. Triple buffering? No, I don't think so, dude. Alors, ultra. Man, what is. No. Okay. Everything on ultra. Do we do GLSS? No. I want to see how much power this thing is gonna draw out of it. I want crème brûlée. Oh, hard drive and NVMe are going up as well. Are you kidding me, dude? You want update for nice price in the nearest future, and also when Nvidia release 5080 Super, you won't sell your 1480 for a nice price. They cancel. They delay the 5080 Super. It was supposed to be Q1. They expect it to be Q3 right now. Man, I didn't know the price now of the storage is getting up. Oh my gosh. So I don't know, dude. I feel like maybe there is a window, a window opening for me to maybe keep this card and sell the other at a even like crazier price. I think price going up is good for the long run. We have been stagnant in memory tech for ages. You think, dude? My NVMe went up from 270 to 325. What? Oh. It is for their data center. Yeah, but whether it's for their data center or something else, it's gonna impact the value of the stuff I have. Like I see it at my level, right? Don't forget there is a lot of price hikes just before Black Friday. Predicted memory shortage again, probably why the value bump, yeah. I agree with that. I agree with the fact like it's related to the AI crave, like it's not real inflation. Like the price of memory, dude, is being insane. And it's gonna impact the card, right? So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what direction it's gonna take. But in my head, I'm like, if I keep it until, you know, mid-December, and I can sell it for someone who want to buy himself like a 4090 for Christmas, well, you know, beat. I could almost cover the price of my 5090 by selling my 4090. Like, why would I not do it? You know what I mean? So I don't know yet, dude. I don't believe that the increase of FPS itself it can justify it, dude. It can't. It just can't. Like if you have a 4090 right now, you just want to have like 5% more FPS and you have to spend $1,000 to upgrade. Not sure. Like right now, like the upgrade will cost me like 500. Maybe in 1 month I'm gonna be like, you know, 200. For 200 I have 8GB more of VRAM and I have a card which is like 10, we'll see, like 10-15% faster. I take the deal, dude. So the generational jump between 40 series and 50 series doesn't justify the price of the purchase. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I bought my 64GB RAM G-Skill 1.5 weeks ago at €300 in Austria. Now they cost 449 and some are listed at 590. Holy cow, dude. Oh, like this is insanity, chat. Man, guys, we got 200 FPS average with everything max at 1440p. I think I had way less with the 4090, chat. So I don't have the number on this one. I think I had way less. Like, holy cow, dude. And we didn't go that far. Like, we didn't go at 600 watt. So, okay. Red Dead Redemption 2. So how much did we say? 200? Oh man, I made a mistake. I should have alt tab there. So this is Vulcan. What's up, Fizzy? This is Vulcan, chat. 201, 102. 201, 102. Okay, just for science, okay? Battle bit. It's going to get worse. Look at the billion investment. That's what I think so too. I think until 2027 is going to be a real S show to get your hand on anything. And that's why, like, if you are having like one of those cards, like 3090, 4090, or 5090, you're not losing money on those cards. Even the 3090, you're gonna be like, hey, Armax, what are you saying? Like 3090? I'm telling you, 3090, it might go up back again at a certain point because of this crazy demand, dude. Because think about it. Those cards are like they have a real usage in like the AI world. So maybe not for enterprise, but for big enterprise, but like small business, medium business, they might start to tap in because the gap between what they could buy and what they want to do might be like so high that they might have to tap on the old market 3090 just to, you know, be there. Enix sellout is DRAM, NAND, and HBM chip supply through 2026 as AI demand outpace Samsung and Micron capacity. Wow. If AMD next card can give me 30 to 40% more performance than my 4090, I will buy that day one. I'm done with NVIDIA and their price. Makes sense. About the 5080 this year at lucky low price, not the greatest value for money, but so happy. I don't have to worry about the market for quite a while. True. So here it's gonna be one of the scenario. I think we're gonna have also like less FPS than the 4090 chat. So I have to wait because it's compiling something now. So here I have like 1100 FPS normally. Probably because of the clock speed. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna check if you want, but... No. It's high in clock speed. This is what it's supposed to be. So this will be still higher clock speed than my... my 4090. But somehow it doesn't go as high as it. Less than 1 FPS, 1000 FPS gross. I know. What is this? You see, even if I look up, it kind of like... I'm super interested in AMD new Max AI laptop chip. 40 CU iGPU is insane. Give me the performance as a 4060 GPU desktop. Next gen handheld are gonna be insane. Yes, I agree with that too. CPU limited, could be, but somehow I'm more limited with this one than with the 4090 chat. So my guess is like it's gonna be the same with Counter-Strike, dude. So we are at what, like 940 FPS? Yeah, allez, 940 chat. So where is it? BattleBeat 940. Oh, minus 15%. Oh! No! Chat! Okay, Borderland. Where are you, Papa? Same CPU scheduler? No, actually. No, you're right. It's not the same CPU scheduler. Did you check your PCI multiplayer stuff? Oh, wait. Let's check right away, dude. Oh, 5 by 16. We're good. The benefit of 50 series, 50,000 series in multi-frame gen. I think for this card, it's not really multi-frame gen, dude. I think the big stuff, the big advantage of this card is extra power for CUDA. Right? This is why it shine. And I think you will see, I'm going to show you example where if you use, for example like GLSS is just going to explode your FPS. Versus the number of FPS you would get with another GLSS. Because I made some tests. I kind of know the result already. But I want to share them with you, right? Okay, so we are doing 231 here. It will be odd. Maybe it could be something, Steven. It could be something because maybe the 1590 is like regulating itself better because you don't need 1000 FPS anyways, so we'll just lower the clock within the driver, right, or something like that. Why not keep both cards? What I'm gonna do with the 4090, Charles? Like, there is no point, right? And like, if I keep it, I'm gonna lose money on it. Like right now, I can sell it more for what I bought it for. Believe it or not. So why would I keep it? You can sleep with it? 1390 plus 1490 LLM? I thought about it, but when you do that, you are still limited by the lowest one. So I still have the performance of the 1390. You need to run it twice? Okay, we're gonna run it twice. What's the max amount of GPU you can sleep with? There is no... How does this... So I guess, wait. So 260, dude. Like, I'm telling you, on some of the bench, it's actually insane. So 260, okay? %. If you have Indiana Jones, you should test that. I heard it works very well on Linux. I don't have it, dude. You can use it as a streaming card. Man, it will be a waste of money, I think. To not sell it now while it still holds value. That's what I think. I wouldn't call 10% insane for a whole new gen, true. Like, Mr. Elko Jones, what are you talking about, dude? We are talking about GPU right now. What are you talking? Like, I don't get you, man. If he had unlimited money, yeah, keep it. But this is the real world, brother. Yes. That's a good way to say it. He's a bot? Hmm. I don't think so. It means balls? What the heck? Okay, 264. Okay, so we gained 4 FPS. Allez, 264. Allez. So 12%. Mais, chat. Counter-Strike. We're gonna have to test Batman though. I'm really like curious to see what type of FPS we're gonna get if physics is actually broken. Right? Wait. Man, it's compiling something. Right now? Okay. Okay. Hey, what's up, Solomon? Oh man, I hurt him. I froze the game here, chat. My config, yeah, it's still broken. I didn't try to fix it. It's fine. Like... Okay, Max. Come on, bro. This is like, you can see when I need to sleep. It's not the game, it's me, chat. Huh? I need to sleep, dude. I'm getting old too. I feel like I can land the shot. Okay, I'm out. So let's do the test, chat. See, like, what's happening. I suck, chat. I need to sleep. That's what happens when you get old. And washed.
Let's have it, lads.
I think you made a good choice with the 5090, 32 GB of RAM, and CUDA core for the long term. I don't know, man. We'll see. Like, I don't know yet, man. I'm still thinking. You guys have ever sell like hardware on eBay? Like, do you have any type of coverage? Let's say someone buy it and then he says, hey, I didn't receive it or whatever, right? And then he has the money back. I don't know, like, what type of coverage you have as a seller? As a seller, Java is better. Java is better than eBay. I sold my Xbox. They send the money and eBay holds it until you send and they accept it. Then eBay releases the money to you. Always put extra insurance, record the serial number and the condition of the GPU. eBay is usually on the customer side. Oh no. Okay, Mr. El Corones, I'm gonna ban you, dude. I don't know what the heck you are talking about. Yeah. See you in 1 week. Oh my gosh. Don't know what the heck this dude is talking about. Like, I don't get it, man. And he's still back? Okay. You take your full ban, brother. I swear he started typing faster when you tell him he will get banned. Air Max is buying bot viewer. Bro, if I was buying bot viewer, I will buy like 5,000 viewer, dude. I don't know how many we have right now, but... Okay, so 800 average. And 351, dude. Oh, but it's 1440p, chat. Yeah, so here it doesn't work, because I think they did... Since we tried, they did something, so... I think I have over benchmark, chat. Here it doesn't work, because they did something. So... Yeah, this one is more recent. CachyOS... Low. Bro. 986, 377, dude. 986, 377. So, lost FPS. We lose FPS there, chat. Believe it or not, dude. We are losing FPS. $100 Twitchy viewer right now? Nice. Thanks for watching, guys. Salut Jurox. Winter Depression. Salut Air Max Senpai. Do you still have the Fedora bench to compare? Yes, somewhere. Somewhere, dude. So CP... So Cyberpunk. Let's do Cyberpunk. Maybe I do... You want me to redo retest just for science? Okay, let's do a retest. Let's do a retest. Fix setting for CS2. Oh, I'm playing with I right now? Wait. Thought I put it too low. Oh, this is low. Oh, that's why. Okay, I know what you mean. My bad. Okay. Up. Setup. My bad. Okay, so let's do it again. Thanks for telling me, chat.
Go. Let's roll.
Chat, if we have time... If we have time, you know what we can do? Reflex can give lower perf. Oh, Reflex was off too on the other one. I can just like unplug this card and put the other one in. If we have time, we'll see. It's me or the benchmark is moving faster? No. So 819, 353. So here I put reflex off. Okay, so I made a mistake. So let's do it without reflex. Oh, so... Okay, my bad. Disabled. Allez. Same player, play again, chat.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Let's roll.
It could be, you're right. Reflex could do something about it, right, chat? And you see, when I'm looking like that, I'm just looking at the little LED on the card to make sure we are not burning it, dude. Michel Galli, when you mean homebrew, you say pirate game? Because we don't do pirate game on this channel and chat, okay? I just want you to know, okay? Of course not, I'm a law-abiding citizen. Okay, dude. Sure, man. I'm just saying, okay? You do whatever you want, but... Thanks, Winter Depression, for the feedback. Okay, so now, you see, it doesn't change anything. Actually, I have lower FPS overall. Okay, so for the 2 FPS, we don't care. It's just lower. Okay, chat. It's just lower when you look at this. The only difference would be the scheduler, though. Because I'm using tickless right now, and I think during those one we were using Cosmo. All right, chat. That could be the thing. Because now you can see how much of an impact the scheduler has, right? Try swapping. We're gonna do the test first. We'll see after if we have time. Try Cosmo for science. Nah. I think the card may be like self-regulated itself versus the 4090. There is something odd about it. Or maybe it's just the way it functions, right? Because I've seen a lot of like tests where you can see that the 4090 is superior in 1440p versus the 5090. Right? And maybe we're just witnessing that. Right? Okay, so yeah, settings are fine. Time to return 5090 and mod 4090 with a 48 gigabyte. Not the same driver and kernel? No, not the same driver and kernel. But we are judging like... Normally, we should have some type of leap, right? Between the new card and the old card, by definition. It has been proven... yeah? Or proved? It has been proven. Like some other like benchmarker, some other like tech tuber showed that in certain case scenario at 1440p, the 4090 was just better. So we're having the same thing on Linux, right? Most of them, they are doing the test on Windows, but if we switch to 4K, like I'm pretty sure the 5090 is gonna destroy the 4090, like no question asked. So here we have 233, dude. 233, 183 FPS. 233 and 183 FPS. So here it's 16% increase, chat. Holy cow. Is Linux better for AMD 6000 card? Linux work out of the box with most of, like all the AMD card actually. So when you say better, if you compare Windows versus Linux, you're gonna be better on Linux. But you won't play certain game because of the Linux limitation and kernel anti-cheat issue, right? Okay, so this is 16% plus. This is actually impressive, chat. So I just want to do one thing though. Oh, if I do frame generation, I'm gonna have to reboot. Nah. Let's see. So CachyOS resolved the kernel optimization. Yes, he did, Jurox. Everything is fine. Like they resolved it like 2 days after. 2 days after my stream, it was resolved. We did a stream about it. It was fine. It was related to the scheduler, I believe. Like they implemented a new version of the scheduler. Yeah, I feel the same, chat. Okay, you're on a 5090, 4090, you're gonna have exactly the same experience. Okay. So here, okay. Deadlock, I can't compare, chat. Because they change everything. GTA 5, I don't even know if I have it installed. I removed it, I think. Yeah, it's gone. It is gonzo, dude. Hitman. Where are you, Papa? So yeah, normally I just do start. Benchmark and we'll see. 268 to 2-bit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, dude. Dirt Rally, yeah, we're gonna try. We're gonna try Dirt Rally. Yeah, we're gonna do Dirt Rally. I'm thinking if I use MangoHUD on one of those to see the wattage. Is it a 4K screen, Mouse Hunter? Yeah, we did Tomb Raider already. We had the like 364, 367, don't remember. Like around the 360. So we gained 20 FPS, which is like, meh. Oh, it's 1440p, so no. I think the end game with this card will be 4K, dude. Alors, 271.45. 271. 271.45. Both. So the same. Dirt Rally chat. So Dirt Rally. We need the command line. I think it's benchmark. Oh no, I need to launch it first to see if we are in 1440p. And then I need to launch it. Okay, let's try. Okay, so we are in 1440p, all good. Let's launch the game with benchmark. Doesn't seem to work. All right. What did I do? Oh, it's only one. My bad, chat. Oh la 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 la. Yeah, it was a single dash. Not serious, Air Max, not serious. 32 inches, 4K OLED. So dual mode, 4K 240 Hz. And what is the second mode? That would be fun. I'm not sure about 32 inches though. I don't know if it's too big for my little eyes, bro. ...480 Hz, wow! Oh, full HD, okay, so... 1080p, dude. I went from 24 inches to 32 inches, and I don't record it one bit, that's what she says. Okay, I stopped the bad joke, but... Bibliotecar, what's up, my dude? I have a 13.2 inches 4K OLED, it's great, but I don't do competitive. Man, 32 inches is huge, dude. I don't know, I think maybe I need to go to a store and see how big it is, chat. I need to see already. I like my 27 right now. I think it's not too small, it's not too big. I really like them, dude. It felt a little too big for the first few days. You want me to continue the bad joke, dude? And now I could not imagine going back. I just think about the bad joke when you say that, dude. I have a 45 inches 2K, 240 Hz OLED. And I can say his pixel density means nothing at 45 inches gaming. What? I don't like monitors so big you have to move your neck to look around. Yeah. So I think the neck is not the issue, me it's more the eye. You see, if I have to look like there and then with my eye, this is what kind of like scares me a little bit. Alors, 69,790. Alors. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah? $69. Yeah, this one. User, stream user. Yeah, that's a one shot. Benchmark, no. It's this one. 12, 11, yeah. Average 358. Holy cow! What? It's so odd that it is odd, chat, huh? Depending on the game, you're gonna have huge gain. Enfin, huge. Okay, Kingdom Come. One advantage of the 32 inches, you can see it further from the monitor. Fair. It depends on you, yeah, I know. Salut Frank, I got an Asus 34 inches, 3440 by 1440p, 165 Hz, okay? No, 165 Hz. Great for RPG gaming, but in game like Battlefield, I don't like it. Makes sense. So for me, the ultra wide is not an option because of streaming. Like ultra wide is one of the hardest things to stream ever. So you theoretically you can stream it, but for the viewer, I think the experience is trash. Right? So here, how many FPS? The heck? DLSS 4 perf high. High. Okay. So 390. Allez, 319. 319. Meh. 10% shot. Guardian of the Galaxy, let's go. It's pretty smooth, I have to say it. Ultra wide, you have to stream it on YouTube. It's the only service that supports it. But when you look at an ultra wide screen on a normal screen, it just doesn't look good. That's my point. Because even if I can stream it, there is a way to stream it, right? Oh, we can do Marvel, chat. So Marvel, I do 212. I remember, chat. Marvel, I do 212. So we can try Marvel. Salut Durian. So in short, how it is? Yeah, in short, if you have a 4090, just don't buy a 5090. Like so far, it's like 1% different. Enfin, no, I didn't finish anything, but I would say you lose in some game for whatever reason, and you win in other for whatever reason. Can't explain why. Like the game which are like going above 1000, they are limited somehow. So instead of having like 1300, you're gonna have 900. Same for Counter-Strike. Like instead of having 930 or 950, I don't remember, I would get like 850. Which is odd. Okay, so it's compiling right now. We're gonna wait. The real question is, can it run Escape from Duckov? I don't know, bro. And over game, it's like 16%, 15%. So I don't know at the end how it's gonna look, right? I think this card shine in content creation. There is no question asked. I think it shine in game where you have to use DLSS. Like if you use DLSS, there is a bump. So, but again, it's not that crazy. It's like 15%. It's not nothing. Nah. So I might be in a position where it still makes sense. Like right now, like if you own a 4090 and you get a good price on a 5090 and you're able to sell your 4090, it might make a lot of sense. Otherwise, I think the 50... yeah, and this is the last point, yeah. The 5090 will shine in 4K. 4K can destroy everything, I believe. It's gonna be a bump, like a serious bump. Yes, and also, you're right, dude. When you activate path tracing and all this stuff. So, everything related to CUDA, you're gonna be ahead. Like, that's for sure. That's a good point, Strelok's car. But we don't... The thing is, like, I didn't really test path tracing with the other one. Even on Linux we did, but... So we're still loading the shader chat. I wonder if they give back the physics that they remove on the 50 series. No IG, but you see, I want to test Batman. Because Batman use physics, right? So I want to see the type of FPS we're going to get on Linux. Like imagine if you have like 50 FPS. Bro! Just imagine, dude. Like the guy, just guy get out of the store, buy a new CPU, motherboard, RAM, 5090, like 5k less on his account, even more. Like what I'm saying, 5k, 10k less on his account. Arrive, wanna play his favorite Batman game, 25 FPS. Oh yes. Oh yes. You can see the cry in his eyes like, whoa! Yeah. You pay 8k for 50 FPS. Boof. Okay, 96%. Allez, papa. You can do it. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 96%. 99? Yes!
I will not rest until I return to my world once more. The enemy, you're mine! Yes. Double kill!
My spot. So here, 427. So it's so weird because it's definitively more than what we were eating there. Okay, chat. So 10% more there. Now I'm gonna do the test. Like it is more.
Here they come now. Mind over matter. Double kill!
160 per frame, feel fantastic. Oh man. This is scary now, chat. So if I remember, he was 212 there. We're gonna try. If you... I think you still have around 150, 160 FPS on the Batman with 5090 rendering things fine. Let me guess, it's gonna be 10% more. I think so too, bro. 212, so far to 245. Also, the 32-bit physics is due to deprecating 32-bit CUDA as a whole, which physics is depending on. 242, yeah, 10%. Good job! Yeah, 14% actually. So it's 15% in fact. Okay. So Dirt Rally we did, Hitman we did. This one we did. Guardian of the Galaxy. Allez, let's go. Do we have Batman? Now we're talking about Batman. I feel like we should do Batman real quick. Where is Batman? Which one would it be? The one with the bench inside? Is it Knight or Origin? How much was the 5090 compared to the card you're comparing? Man, I made the calculation in my latest video, but like right now it's like 600 US difference. 500, 600 US difference. If I sell it on price, the other one. Okay, I guess it's Origin, you're right. December 2023. There is no way, chat. It has to be Origin. This is the one we have been doing the bench on. Yeah, that's the one. Oh yeah, my drive is gonna die, so we're gonna put it on this one. Should be fast, chat. I'm like, whoa. Okay, let's see how it goes. If the Steam Deck has more FPS than this... Oh boy. So $600 for 10%, even on new build. I don't know if it's worth. So first you get new hardware, right? I've been benchmarking the 4090 for like what, like more than 2 years now. I've been using it a lot. Could fail, right? So that's the first point. Second point is, it depends what you do with it, right? You could justify it if you do AI, if you do content creation already, like it kind of makes sense, right? Now, if you want to go further, there is a price. Right control apply. Yes. VSync. Wait. Give me 1 second, chat. Yeah. VSync off. So there is no like everything to the max, right? So I'm gonna put everything. No. So what is this? DirectX 11 and ants. Where should I go? I should go to the max, no? The DirectX 11 and ants, I guess. Physics. So it has to be off, right? If I activate it, what happens, chat? Okay, so it's on. Oh, I need to restart, okay. I don't even know what's going to happen. So right now, what's going on is that the VRAM is going through the roof. Like the price is like insane, right? So on the long term, you have a better value card. I don't even know if you can use 32 GB of RAM. Like I've never done that. I used it when I was doing DaVinci Resolve because he allocates it anyways, right? But you know. The second thing is, one of my arguments I was thinking about, because I'm still debating it, the choice in my head. I'm like, because of the price difference, I'm sure that in the future, those 5090, 4090s are gonna get even bigger in price, dude. Because right now they were supposed to release the 5080 Super, like the generation of Super card. It was supposed to be announced Q1, so January. And now there is rumors that's gonna be delayed because there is not enough memory, right? So what does it mean? If they delay, there is two solutions really. If they delay it for like 6 months, which means like those cards are gonna be released in December of 2026. Which means like in between all the existing cards, if there is some problem with VRAM and stuff, is the price gonna go even higher? Right? So that's the first point. Second point is, if they are delayed this much, or even if they are cancelled, it's gonna push even forward. So let's say it's cancelled. It's gonna push even forward the release of the 60,000 series, 6,000 series, right? Because they can't release the Super and then push the 6,000 series 2 months after. Like it wouldn't make sense. So it's like, bro, start to be a lot, dude. If you still want the high hand, in 2026, like end of 2026, you might not be able to put your hand on a 5080 Super 24 GB of RAM. So you're gonna have to go back toward a 5090. Which is going to be even more expensive than it is now. Or you have to switch to a 4090, but at this stage, the 4090 is going to be 3 years and a half old. And God knows what the user has been doing with it. Yeri-san, thank you very much for the for the sub on Twitch, dude. 5090, worth the money so far? Lol. No. But it's just prediction. Maybe I'm wrong at 200%, chat. So 440, okay? Okay, I'm gonna deactivate this stuff. Hardware off. Okay, so we restart. We'll see. Like, so 450 chat. I think this Hive RAM still be ahead for quite a while. Game dev can't expect the masses, so have to like this for a while. The prices are just too insane. So sell that damn 4090 ASAP and get yourself a used car. I think I'm gonna wait, dude. I think the price is going to go up again, Zero. You know what I think? I had this thought too last time. I was like, man, those cards are becoming a commodity, dude. Normally, when you buy something and you use it, the value go down. It doesn't count for those. It's such in a high demand. There is such a high consumption of those cards, whether we like it or not, that it is becoming a commodity, dude. So the price you pay today might be like even higher, like 1 year or 2 years from now. So it is the case for the 4090. Oh, it's gonna be the same amount of FPS, chat. Doesn't seem to affect a lot, huh, this physics stuff. Was it one of those like rage bait type of analyze for physics, chat? Because here, like, we are just testing it and there is no difference. We're gonna start comparing dollar value to VRAM rather than gold. Or yeah. Or directly like dollar value versus GPU. Right? You might be doing that. Like seriously, how can you explain what's happening right now? I also think many mention Arkham. Or Arkham and not Origin. Yeah. Like, this is a no problem for me. I think the physics in this game is too simple versus Arkham Knight, where the effect of the cape. But Arkham Knight is not like even older than this one. Oh yeah, you're right. So we were at 440 average. And now we're at 533. So you lose like 20% FPS. Okay, so let's try Arkham Knight. Okay. Let's try Arkham Knight. We'll see. Get it. I get the point now. Okay, so we're gonna remove this one. How big is it? Oh, I don't know if I have it on the... I don't think I have this one, chat. Yeah, this one I don't have it, chat. We should do a stream about it, maybe. Can try to install it, but it's gonna take ages. Like the SSD is gonna die. So if you use an older NVIDIA driver with proper physics, would that make it work better? So on paper, yes. The result will likely show similar result, just probably worse. Yeah. You see, you have a degradation, right? When you activate physics, because the card doesn't have physics, you lose FPS because the card has to do it by itself. Or emulate it, I guess. So you move from 550 to 450 FPS. Now, as the chat mentioned, if you have a game which is like harder, like heavier on the physics side, it could have a huge impact. But how big is gonna be? This is what we are trying to see, right? You are downloading it? Okay, so good idea. 10%. Okay, it should be fast, in fact. We should be fine, chat. It's actually good I don't have it on the server, because if I had it on the server right now, it would have destroyed my SSD. If your card doesn't support physics, it's performed by the CPU? Okay, got it. I don't know how it works. I have no idea how it functions. I'm gonna have to wait. I don't want to launch a bench while I'm downloading, dude. Gonna wait a little bit. It's fine, we can talk, chat. I think it's more like a rage bait type of approach regarding physics, and the fact the new generation of card doesn't have physics. I think it's one of those articles where, yes, there is like a loss in terms of performance, and it sucks because they should have kept it aligned, you know, like having everything like retro compatible. Oh well, at this point with NVIDIA, chat. But I don't think it's that bad, and we'll see if I'm wrong. So 430. So 430. Come on, dude. This one is done. Okay. This one is done. Oh, cool. Eh ben. Dude, what's happening? Nothing is working? Alors, 430. What do we say? 550? Kind of. So let's do it this way. If you enable physics, you're gonna lose 20%. If you don't have it on your card. So now the real question is like, if you had a card with physics, what will be the gain, right? Because this is what you lose on this game while using a card that does not have physics. Flamera, what's up? How bad is the lost performance from Windows to Cachy? I made a video about that, dude. You should check my video, Flamira, because it depends on the game. There is a lot of factors. You go on my YouTube. You're actually on it right now, but and you do Windows versus NVIDIA. And you check. I can believe 4090 was 1900 and now it's 2500. I know. People selling cars want more? Oh no, they don't want more. They are selling for more, dude. This is what is actually scary. So where do we have that chat? Man, I thought I made a video not so long ago. Ah, voilà, this one. Should you use Windows 11 or Linux for gaming? You watch this, like nothing really changed, dude. Oh, so if you are not using NVIDIA, you are using AMD, you are better on Linux than on Windows. You're welcome, Flamira. You're welcome. Let the 4090 handle physics and the 5090 handle everything else. No. It's a chat. This card is leaving, dude. There's not even a question about it. Whatever, like, I just can't keep one. I can't keep two, like, it wouldn't make sense. I couldn't sleep at night taking this type of decision. From what I've learned, yes and no, AMD has issue with driver crashes. Depend on how you use it, Vexi. Will PSU survive? Yes, I have a 1600 PSU. I got a really good price when I bought it, so I bought it. I would say, though, that regarding the AMD stuff, you need to run. If you are using AMD, sometimes bleeding edge AMD Mesa stack is not the best. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. And there is a way to use a specific version of Mesa which has no crash or less crash, right? Yeah, because they use the latest version of Mesa. Like me, if I was running the AMD right now, knowing there is all those crash and issue, I will use it via Flatpak. I will run everything via Flatpak. I will stay away from Mesa Git. Yeah, exactly. I will run everything via Flatpak. Easy life, dude. Because Flatpak, they use the latest stable Mesa from what is name? Man. Mesa Kizak. The guy who developed it is Kizak. You should be fine, man. Flatpak is good for something. So there is problem related to Flatpak, but most of the AMD users which are like super happy about their distro, what they do, they run something like Debian. And they install like Steam via Flatpak. And they're done. They don't care about the kernel. They don't care about the driver. They care about nothing. Does Kizak work at Valve? Not sure. I need to double check that. Pretty sure he was related to some Valve development, but I'm not sure if he works. If it's paid by them, I don't know. Because think about it, like the Steam Deck run on an AMD card and it's super stable, right? So you just want to make sure that you have a version of the Mesa stack which is stable enough, right? I think like with older hardware you're gonna be better too. Versus like, you know, like running a 9070 XT Mesa Git. Yes, you're gonna be looking for trouble for sure. But like it's a tough one, chat. Like the fight between AMD and Nvidia on Linux, I think between 6 and 12 months from now, if Nvidia does the job, it's gonna be even harder to find something you like. To decide between two, right? Because right now, like obviously you have the price for Nvidia, which is stupid. And the fact that you have less performance on DirectX 12. But when this is gonna be like, you know, solved, not the price won't be solved. But when the issue related to the driver and the whole like graphic stack and gaming for Nvidia is going to be solved, man, Nvidia is still like super attractive, right? Because all the encoding, it's working, no problem. Everything related for content creation is working, no problem. It's not really the case with AMD. It's kind of like complicating sometimes. Oh! What was that? Uh-huh. Oh, I know what it is. I forget, chat. Oh my gosh, I forget. No, we don't sleep, dude. Never sleep, chat. Alright. Got it. Got the game, dude. I can't wait for Nvidia and AMD GPU when they are up to par. I can't really recommend Linux to any gamers that use Nvidia at the moment. The performance loss, in my opinion, is too drastic. Yeah. I understand you. It depends on the hardware. Like I think if you are on the high-end card, like the 80 and the 90, you're golden. Even the 70 Ti, you are good. If you are on the lower side, yeah, it's not possible. And most of the users, they are on a, you know, 50, 60 series. And then it become a problem. It become a problem because of the RAM limitation. And also because those 15%, depending on the game, now you move from, you know, 65 plus FPS to like 40, 50 FPS, and then it hurts. So I do get that, dude. So do we have a benchmark in this version? Oh, PC performance test. Nice. Max FPS. No. 90. What? Okay, VSync off. High. Everything to the max. Whatever. Now, interactive. So it's not on by default, I guess. So I guess I can't activate that. Game works. It's disabled, dude. So I don't have enough power for that. Alright, let's see. See what happened. Yeah. So yeah. Unplayable? Yeah, exactly. Seriously thinks that the 1590 will work somehow incorrectly. What's the point of benchmarking? What do you mean, Adam? Well, there is also this article saying that physics is not there and FPS are bad and everything is broken. So I'm like, yeah, sure. So we are testing it right now, dude. And everything max, we have 500 FPS, chat. I need to test it. Obviously, I'm gonna test it, dude. What do you mean, Adam? So you tell me, Vexy, where you're at, but we are 488 there. I put everything on the right there. Everything's to the max. 1440p. But yeah, it's working, dude. Okay, all good, chat. So it's, to me, it's a fake problem, man. At least with the game I play, don't really care. Okay, Guardian of the Galaxy. Let's do this one. I need to debunk, right? Like, I don't really see the point in testing the latest and the greatest NVIDIA card. I understand there will be Radeon R7 216 test in 25 scenario, but 1590 common. Adam, are you trolling me, bro? Are you freaking trolling me, dude? The heck? But what is this, Adam? Me to test the 3G Vodou FX? Oh, I need a coffee, dude. This game doesn't launch. Hey, Air Max, why are you bothering with the 5090 when there is real card to test? I hate you guys. I really hate you. All right, Bobby, you don't want to launch. What's wrong? Good GPU for indie game for a good price. AAA games died anyways. Nah, I can't say that, brother. Can't say that, dude. Look at Arc Raiders. Try to run Arc Raiders with your R7 260X. Brother, like, don't agree with that. Okay, so this game doesn't launch, chat. I'm not saying we should all buy a 5090, like, that's not what I'm saying, right? I think it's more interesting to see what's happening with the new hardware versus the old hardware. Oh boy, yeah, so... Man, the 5090 is really more powerful in this game too? Okay, this game doesn't launch. It's broken for whatever reason. I pass. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. Yep. This one, pass. Horizon Zero Dawn. Let's go. Remastered. Oh, it's not the remaster, it's a normal one. Okay, so we... So I don't have this. This is not going to work either. This is going to work. And this is not, chat. So I'm gonna remove this. %, man. So those games are odd, right? Those two games are odd. If you remove those two games, you will be around between 10 and 15. Because those two games are odd, chat. I think there is something else going on. Oh, you don't have to edit anything, Vexy. You just remove VC ink and I put everything to the max. So I think this is where we land. I would say it's more like 15. Allez, 12. 12% and this, like, it's the same. Meh. So overall, you get like 10%, dude. 10 to 12% at 1440p. This is how much you get. And there is some specific game for of a reason I don't know where you get way less FPS, chat. Arc Raider run great on old card, but R7 260X? Yeah, there is no way, dude. It's fine, man. Like, we are aligned. Like, we know that even with physics, you are at 381, and me, I'm like 500 something. I don't remember, dude. Just check the stream. So the card is working, chat. The gain is there. Voilà, you get to 12%. So 12%. So let's do it just for science, allez, just for science. Donc ça plus. Why is it? Plus. Here, this one. Plus that. Plus that. Plus this. Plus this. Plus this. Plus this. Okay. Something proper, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Allez, 7. Voilà. Sorry. Not 12. 11. So 10%, dude. So that's what you get, chat. Realistically, you get 10%. If you put the other game, you are like 7%. So not worth at all. Oh, this one we didn't count in, so the little one, but yeah, we know. We tested it here. 14%. Oh, and this one we didn't try to. I'm wondering where we were at with Red Dead Redemption. Is there another bench I tried with it? CS2, Gnome. Oh, here we go, dude. Oh, so here it didn't work. But we had 238, 144. So the bump... Oh no, but he was not with Vulkan. He was with DirectX 12. So I can't compare. Valve just released Steam console and controller. What? Okay, let's look at this. Valve Index VR kit. This is this one? No. Wait. Console. I want to see if it's already in the store. No. This is the old one, chat, right? I don't even know this hardware. So let's see what it's all about. We're gonna read it together. Okay, got it. Whoa. The US gaming company behind the popular handheld Steam Deck is making a living room device for PC game. The new Steam machine will be out early 2026. Wow, chat! Valve Corp is plunging deeper in the console war with unveiling the Steam machine, a new cubicle design playing PC game. The new console, which isn't yet priced, will be released early 2026. The company said Wednesday it will use SteamOS offshoot of Linux that debuted 3 years ago. Oh my gosh, we have been super happy with the success of Steam Deck and a lot of feedback. Whoa, let's go! The machine will arrive in two models. 15, 12GB, 2TB, and will be available for purchase either standalone or unbundled with a new Steam branded controller. The controller, which has magnetic thumbstick and 2 trackpad. Where is it? I want to see the picture. In the past, newcomers have found it difficult to break into the lucrative. Okay, but Valve digital platform Steam is already used for more than 40 million daily active players, and that becomes synonymous with PC gaming. Valve say it will be more than 6 times as powerful as the Steam Deck and support 4K resolution at 60 FPS, dude. Whoa! This isn't first Valve attempt to shake up the console market. Valve has yet to share the sales figure, blah blah blah. Okay. Oh, look at this! Man, I want to test that so hard, chat! Oh! Valve has announced 3 new products. A new VR headset called the Steam Frame, a new controller called the Steam Controller, and a console-like unit called the Steam Machine. The Steam Frame is a streaming-first virtual reality headset which can be played wirelessly, similar to Meta Quest. It also comes with 2 handheld controllers, which also look similar for the Quest. Nice. The Steam Frame is a PC, according to Valve, and runs SteamOS on the Snapdragon series. So this is ARM, right? Gamer Nexus dropped a video. No. Did they test it already? Come on, bro! Digital Foundry too? Oh man, this is so cool. This is really exciting, chat.
And some operating system announcements. The company is announcing its Steam machine.
Whoa! Oh my gosh! GTKL, thank you very much, dude. Thanks for the 10. It's happening. It's happening. Oh my god, it's happening. Let's get you a Steam machine, papa. Thank you very much, brother. Look at this, chat. Thank you for the 10, GTKL. This is insane.
And mini PC.
Look at this fan, dude. Man, I'm so jealous. Bro, why are we not cool like that? Why are we not cool like that? Why we don't have all the good stuff? Dude! We need one so bad! I wanna have that, I wanna test it, I wanna share the result with it. Dude! This look awesome! Look at this beast! Look how small it is!
With SteamOS. Also, the Steam Frame VR headset with separable compute portion, accompanying Steam Frame VR controllers, and the new Steam controller. There are multiple.
You have the 1590? Bro, I have to go buy it! I have to take risk! Maybe I will never sell my 4090. Maybe I'm gonna get scammed. Man, I want to go there. I want to test those stuff. Like, you have no idea, man. This would be so cool to put my hand on this.
Aspects of software wrapped into these, so SteamOS on ARM, FXEMU, Proton updates, and of course SteamOS for desktop. So at our own expense, we booked some plane tickets, a hotel, and flew out to Valve to get some A-tier engineering discussion about all this stuff. We have thermal, acoustics, electrical engineering teams we're talking to today for the news announcements that Valve has.
And what happens is when the signal transitions through, it hits that, and some reflections go through the via, and they resonate and cause interference. We had more CFD hours on this thing than an F1 team has in the calendar year.
ESD, it doesn't blow out the front end of the chip.
It's interesting because there's a displacement, but then there's also velocity and there's also acceleration.
Some details remain nebulous. The release for all of this is sometime in 2026. The Steam frame, in the very least, they're targeting early 2026. Pricing is TBD, but we have kind of rough estimates where we were told the Steam machine.
I'm going to bump the volume. Wait, chat. I'm going to bump the volume for you. Sorry about this.
So that's the computer. It's like kind of, it's not really a console. I mean, it's a computer.
Tell me if
just
it's
kind
fine.
of looks like and is positioned like a console, but it's more open than that. That is supposed to be priced as what they called a, quote, entry-level computer, and they made sure to
So I'm putting it in 4K for you.
specifically say it would be not priced like a console, but like an entry-level computer. Where that range falls.
So entry-level computer, $1,000. Chat. Telling you straight. Because the console is what, like 700 now?
Is kind of a personal choice for everybody, but it sounds like it's going to be more than a console. One of the biggest challenges Valve is going to run into is this. That's right. This might look like a stick of RAM that just 2 weeks ago was worth maybe about $30, but today it is worth about $60. And so we'll see how that DRAM market shakes out as they approach the launch.
You see, I think more and more people are talking about the issue related to the RAM. It's going to impact everything, chat.
2026 for the Steam machine, but that's definitely going to impact the pricing decisions if it's still crazy like it is now. Valve told us that the frame headset won't be priced higher than an Index. It was non-specific though on which SKU or bundle, if at all. As for this video, we're going to focus on news and engineering interviews for each component. We have at least 2 separate videos coming up after this that we split out, and we split them because it was like literally all engineers. It's actually, we have a lot of cool information, and we want to keep that density. We don't want to just chop it all up and put it in here. So we're going to have a separate video on acoustic, thermal, and power engineering for the Frame VR headset. If you're not into VR, it's still pretty interesting. And then we also have another one on the Steam Deck with one of its engineers. No announcements there, but pretty cool stuff. And we might also have some more on the Steam machine coming up too. But for now, let's get into the specs and the news for SteamOS, which is a Linux-based operating system, the Steam machine, VR, the controller, and then the controllers for VR. This video is sponsored by us and our AI Dystopia Kickstarter-style fundraiser. We posted a video yesterday.
This is insane, dude. It is insane. Okay, so this is for sponsoring Gamer Nexus. I'm just letting go the ad like that. You know, if you want to help them. But like this is crazy. I like how small it is. Like just looking at it right now, you can tell like there is a lot of like thought about it and engineerism. Can I say that? Like technical thought to create a console that small. I've never seen a console that small, chat. SteamOS eating mainstream? Dude, he has been eating mainstream for like 3 years. We all know it here. Everybody is using a Steam Deck, but they don't know they're using Linux. Hello? Yeah, if they can have the price at around 1K, I think it's gonna sell like hotcake. Yeah. I think what is insane is the fact that most of the console, like, how do you explain that? Most of the console game, which were like locked inside the realm of the console itself, like, you know, like the Sony, I don't remember the word, chat, I'm apologizing for that, but like, you know, when you have game like made by Sony, they were locked within the realm of Sony, like you had to buy a PlayStation. But now there is no, like it doesn't exist anymore almost. There is no like game which are locked within one console, and most of the games are getting pushed on Steam anyways. Voila, the exclusive. Thank you, Yeri-san. So all those exclusives, they are falling down one by one. And now you have the console. This is gonna be huge for anti-cheat too, because some of those users are gonna buy this, and they just want to play games. And if now like the editors they block it for whatever reason, they might just not buy the game. And they're gonna have to do it the Arc Raiders way and make it work on Linux. And everybody is gonna benefit from that, dude. Depending on the success of this one's gonna be huge, dude. Like if they price it well and if it works well, it's gonna be insane.
In the before times at GDC in 2014.
And think about this too. Like think about it even further. Like this could have a huge impact, chat. If it works, this could be insane. Insanity, dude. Waiting over company reaction for that little PC. Maybe they also try to do something similar. Not allow Valve to have all the cake. But they don't have what Valve has. And this is where they are making a mistake. I think this is where just making a hardware doesn't make it. It's the software that enables the hardware, dude. Kernel anti-cheat will have to bend the knee. Yes. And if things take off, it will benefit all Linux gamer again. Think about it again, dude. This is really insane to me, chat. This is really, really good.
2015, when a bunch of system integrators had basically many ITX computers that Valve sort of said, look, it's not like literally a Steam machine, but if you call it that, we can't stop you. That's what they had. Never came out. They just launched its ITX computers from SIs, and that kind of killed the project there. It is coming out now, but unlike last time, Valve's going first party for hardware. SteamOS is available to partners if they want to work with other companies on it. So in theory, other people could build their own. I guess it would just at that point be a SteamOS box. But they are now deploying SteamOS for their first significant first-party supported desktop, or basically desktop.
They could always limit it to SteamOS only, which is fine. Like, SteamOS is Arch. It's just Arch, chat. No problem. Limit it to SteamOS. Let us install DKMS on it. Right? Like that, you load the NVIDIA driver. End of the game. Game over, chat.
Desktop deployment with a Steam machine. That's important as well.
It's fine.
So let's start with the Steam machine and the specs. The Steam machine uses a BGA solution with SODIMM memory and modular M.2 storage, shipping in 512GB and 2TB models with the microSD card slot for additional storage, and there's an optional Steam controller bundle. MicroSD cards can be pulled relatively seamlessly between the Steam Deck and the Steam machine and transplanted between each other with games on them. It should be simpler than Windows in that way. The CPU is an AMD...
Dude, did you hear what I just said? It should be simpler than Windows in that way. So the spec. AMD Zen 4 6-core 12-thread. Darn. Oh, man. RDNA free, 4K gaming. Chat. RDNA free. So it will be a 6000 series, right? Okay, let me check that, because that... RDNA 3 is 7,000. My bad. Okay, yeah, you're right. Because RDNA 4 is 9070 XT. So he has a 7800 XT at 60 CU. This one has 28, dude. So it's a 76. I'm really curious, dude. I have a 7600M and it's very good for full HD and some game at 1440p. Okay, dude. I just want to see. Fortnite Epic 53 FPS. Holy cow! So for competitive, and it was a long time ago. So 300 FPS. Okay, so you're fine. Apex Legends doesn't work. GTA. So this will be the type of game you will play, right? What? That's good, chat. Chat. That's good. That's what I'm trying to understand for this type of game. Look at those FPS, dude. For a game like that? Oh, Cyberpunk. Oof. With ray tracing, dude. 16 FPS with ray tracing. But when you put FSR... So, okay. So, but it also means... Chat. It also means that they won't have FSR 4 on it, right? Did they officially like support FSR 4 or on RDNA 3? I know there is a hack to do it, but do they actually do it? Officially, no, they did not. Okay, thank you. Yes, I just to confirm, that's what I thought. Forza Horizon 5. Call of Duty, but it's not going to work, but still, it's playable. What is this? Stalker 2. Still work, okay. Okay, now I understand. I understand their moves there, chat. Man, over 60 FPS? Ah, with FSR, okay. Man, this is good, chat. I think we got something there, dude. Okay, awesome. I just wanted to know what it was. So their claim is possible. 4K at 60 FPS with FSR, it is possible. But isn't this a custom chip for Valve? Yeah, it could be. It could be, dude. But I just wanted to see like what 28 CU already are, right? That was what I was thinking about.
The 6-core 12-thread Zen 4 processor with its IGP fused off, and the GPU is a separate semi-custom RDNA 3 28CU chip that supports ray tracing, which RDNA 3 does. The 28CU solution is paired with 8 GB of GDDR6 VRAM, and then RDNA 3 was the RX 7000 series.
Bro, it was in the video. We did everything for nothing, dude.
So the 32CU RX 7600 would be relatively close by pure CU count comparison. There's other specs to
Guys, we are so good. Chat, are we good or what?
consider as well, but just by CU count, this would be a little bit below that. System memory is separate at 16 GB of DDR5 5600 laptop memory. For rear ports, the Steam Machine has one DisplayPort 1.4, one HDMI 2.0 with CEC, one
like 2.5 GB, please, at least.
1 gigabit per second Ethernet, one USB Type-C 3.2 Gen 2 10 gigabit per second, and two USB 2 Type-A ports. There are all
Dude, why not 2.5
2.0
GB?
with CEC, 1 gigabit per second Ethernet, one USB Type-C 3.2 Gen 2 10 gigabit per second, and two USB 2 Type-A ports. There are also two USB 3 Type-A ports in the front, 2x2 Wi-Fi 6E, and another two separate antennas for Bluetooth and one specifically for the Steam controllers. Out of the box, it ships with SteamOS, although you probably didn't need us to go to Seattle to tell you that part.
True.
That much seemed obvious. Our biggest immediate concern by looking at this is
It's a ventilation, dude. Is it going to be warm? This is what I would be worried about.
definitely just the thermals. Looking at how closed off the box is in general, there's not a lot of space at the bottom. That's where most of the air is going to come in. There's a little bit of space at the front. You can take the front panel off, and that opens it up a lot. But we can't really pass too much judgment on it till we have it to benchmark, which we will definitely be doing. Valve did do a lot of tuning on thermals, so they have...
Man, look at this fan, dude. I like the positioning of it, dude. I like the fact it sucks the fresh air from the front and push it from the back like that. I like this. It's just gonna be rough to clean. A jet turbine, yeah, exactly. But I think it's gonna be rough to clean, dude. Just looking at it like that, I'm like, oof. But it looks sick, I agree. This looks really sick.
Have a single larger, for this size machine, 120mm fan that's used as a pull solution. So that'll pull through the bottom and the holes in the front. It'll pull a lot through the holes in the front if you remove the front panel. But as always, there's trade-offs. So if you pull that front panel and more air comes in through there, that's going to come through the bottom. Something else might not get cool as much. Anyway, we'll test all that as soon as we have it in. There's a lot of thermal testing to do for that one. And acoustics too. We'll definitely be putting that in the acoustic chamber. But there were two critical shortcomings with the original Steam machines, the ones that predate this one. For some quick history, the first critical shortcoming was Valve did not ship them. That's kind of the main one, really. The second was that Valve was working with third-party suppliers, that'd be system integrators in this case, iPower companies like that, to make small form factor PCs as Steam machines. They did not intend to do large first-party runs at the time, other than a beta run. And there wasn't really a great reason to use the 2015 version of SteamOS from that time. It was nowhere close to where it is today. SteamOS just was a much higher path of resistance than using Windows, and Windows wasn't yet at peak spine on U capacity.
And so essentially we just feel like now is the right time for us to make these happen, just because we finally feel like we have the software and the hardware pieces all figured out.
Right.
By all accounts, the SteamOS experience on Steam Deck, people love it. They love the convenience. We're seeing a lot of people use their Steam Deck to dock to their TV.
Right.
Primarily to us, that just means that that console experience is there, but we just simply feel like if we were to make something that's more intended for that use case, that doesn't have the weight and battery life limitations, we can give those people a much better experience.
Now,
Okay. So let's think out of the box there, chat. You see the connectivity, dude? You see what I see? I think this port here could be insane because let's say you have a 4K true color type of stuff. You can bypass this HDMI port here, connect a dock, right, with the HDMI port and then use it. So the fact they added this one here is actually really interesting. The display port, I guess their intention there is to connect it to a PC. Do we know if now the TV have a display port? Like when I was looking for a TV, I never saw one with a display port. Most of them, they have HDMI. Also for VR, yeah, true. You can also use your 4090 on it with a docking station, true. Hello, Max Steve, what's up? You could. And not so much. So this one will be for VR? The display port? I don't know how VR like actually works. Well, I got 6 screens at home, but no TV, so I'm glad about that display port. Makes sense. Yeah, that's what I see right away. No, VR is HDMI. Okay, so how many PlayStation kids don't know that they are going to be switching from FreeBSD to Linux? True. Target said they have TV with display port. Really? Okay. So could you use that for something else? Dude, this could, like, I want to be straight with you, dude. Like, this could be a beast of a PC, man. Like this, depending on the price, could be a beast of a PC. Because in this little box, you have a 6-core, 12-thread CPU. You have a 7600 XT, right? So you put Linux on this, you have a beast of a PC, chat. 2 terabytes of storage, or you can put as much as you want, right? It's not a bad machine, man. You can make it an HTPC. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, okay. So now we move from like a console to everything you can do with it, dude. You could transform that. Because those ports, I think those ports are a game changer, chat. Like, those are insane, what you could build with this. This can game, this can compute, this can make productivity, video editing, this can do everything. You can take it on a plane. Is it not just a mini PC? Most of the mini PCs, they don't have this GPU power in them. Right? They have the CPU power for sure, but they don't have this GPU power. if it costs the same as the OLED Steam Deck or as much as 900, it is a steal for a lot of people. Yes. Hook it up to a 22 terabyte disk on the port and you have a media server as well as a Plex or Jellyfin. Yeah. Bro. He has a GPU not built into the CPU. No. He has an extra GPU. Like this thing, and look at the size. It is insane, chat. Like this could be huge.
That doesn't have the weight and battery life limitations. We can give those people a much better experience.
Now you might look at the Steam Machine and our footage and think, if not console, why console shaped? And it's really simple. It's because it is a small form factor computer. That is all it is. It's
exactly
an SFF PC with SteamOS on it. And that's a good thing. That's really what we want because it has most of the modularity of computers. So it doesn't have the CPU and GPU. Those are BGA solutions. But you can still open it up and change things. You can access BIOS. So we're talking about that. Valve said it's more like a laptop style BIOS in that it is not going to have as many options as, say, like the Asus motherboard for desktop or something. But they did say that, quote, you can play around with frequencies. So there's some level of tuning you can do in BIOS. We asked Valve about its choice to go with the BGA Zen 4 solution rather than something socketable, seeing as that benefit from AM5's likely immortality if it's anything like AM4. And Valve considered modular CPUs and GPUs, but settled on soldering both chips to the board for thermal and size reasons. Unfortunately, this means it's not upgradable because they're soldered to the board, but it gives them more control over it, makes it smaller. The CPU has a peak frequency of 4.8 gigahertz from what they told us.
It's not bad, dude. 4.8 for a Zen 4? It's not bad at all.
Which sounds similar to an R5 7640U. It's not exact, but it's kind of getting there. It falls short of something like an R5 7600 from desktop. Now, the silicon's off the shelf. It's an AMD semi-custom solution, so Valve worked with AMD to do some tuning on the CPU. It's not a lot from what we understand. It sounds like basically they fused off some parts they're not going to use, like the IGP. They did whatever tuning they want to do on the volt frequency curve. And then otherwise, there's firmware customization, software customization, of course, and then the fusing off of certain elements. Now, the 28CU GPU, from what Valve is saying, operates typically at about 2.45 gigahertz under load, although its peak opportunistic boost would be higher if you're familiar with AMD's terminology.
So it looks like better than my PC, might be good for an upgrade for gaming. Man. Like, it looks like better than most of the PC. This thing is gonna sell like hotcake, dude. This is a PC, chat. How much do you need to spend today to get this type of experience? Like think about it, chat.
They sort of have two boost states. One is like a nominal.
So no, it won't be better than your PC core. It's gonna be the equivalent of your PC. A little bit under, actually. But it's gonna cost way less than your PC. That's how you need to think about it. Right? So if you are on the previous generation, and you're like, dude, I need a PC, but I need also a console, I need something that can do everything, or NAS, you have this.
Boost under load, and then the other one is peak opportunistic boost.
I mean, I was on the motherboard, so I'm really proud of how small it is for what it is. It's
yeah, good for him, dude. You can tell like he's happy about his job, this guy.
It's, you know, both the CPU and the GPU is on it. We use the same thermal module to cool everything. So both the CPU and the GPU,
nice.
The memory and the FETs as well are all connected to the same thermal module.
Do you know, off the top of your head, the sort of power consumption during peak load or nominal load?
Okay, I would say, like if this thing goes 300 watts, it's the end of the world. There is no way. Like it's the end of the world. Let's say what he said. Like 300 watts, I would say. But I don't think so. Maybe
the GPU is anywhere between 110 and 130 watts.
Okay.
130, so it's going to be 200 watts, dude.
Okay. We're still dialing that in, to be honest. CPU is closer to 30 watts.
Okay.
And
200 watts.
You know, once you add in memory and peripherals and all that kind of stuff, we're typically in the 200 plus watt range.
Now, in a later.
Whoa. Think about it, chat.
Discussion, Valve locked down the GPU to 110 watts. We asked about the chipset. Valve said it's routing all of the I/O through the CPU rather than using an AMD chipset on the motherboard. This is an option with AMD. You can just go through the I/O die on the CPU. That is something that they support. We asked about the VRM. We'll have to wait for the teardown to get final answers, but here's what they said. Here's what Yazan knew off the top of his head.
A 6-phase for the GPU.
Okay. That's kind of what I was getting at.
Yeah, and then for the CPU, we have 2 or 3 phases. I don't remember exactly. The problem is like there's different rails. And like the GPU, there's like 6 phases for core, 2 or 3 phases for memory. For the CPU, it's I think total about 4 phases.
Okay.
Split between different rails.
VSOC and vCore and whatever, Power is handled by a 12-volt solution. It's only 12 volts. On a pure technicality, it's not necessarily 12 VO in the sense that it is using a blade connector instead of going through cabling. So this helps with a lot of things, primarily space, but there are other benefits.
Man, can you believe what they have done, bro? They put a 7600 XT in this, plus I don't know, what would be the equivalent of a 6-core? 5600? What is the 6-core from AMD, Ryzen, like this generation? So 5950X was a 16-core. 5800 was 8-core, I believe. So it will be a 57 or 5600. How many cores do you have on a 57? 5700? Chat? Does it even exist? 8 core. So no, it's not that. You are right. It's a 5600. Yeah. So it's a Dude, imagine. They put a 5600 X and a 7600 XT in this. By 4, you're right. In this box. Like, just think about it. This is what they have done. This is insanity. Look how cool it is, chat. You can put together a PC with a 7600X, sorry, 76 AMD 5 Mobo, 32GB of RAM, 1TB for 800 bucks. Bro, there is no way. There is no way you can do that. There is no way you can do that, dude. I don't believe you. For 800 bucks, you can build that? Can someone try it in chat? I'm sure you can't.
As well, and
okay, you know what? Okay, you want to do that? 1 second, chat. Okay, so 76. Okay, dude. The bundle, the cheapest one, right? 229. So can we? I can add it to my stuff. So 229, chat. So 229. $359. So we are at 600 already. 600, brother. Allez, 16GB of RAM. Duo, please. That would be great. 100. So 700. Yeah. No, that was a card. Then you need to add a PSU. You need what? Like, allez, 450. We go really slow, dude. 200, you're out. You don't have. You can do that. I'm telling you straight. There is no way you can put this amount for 800. Even if you pay that 100, like you're already out of budget. You don't have the CPU cooler. You don't have the CPU fan. You have nothing, dude. Why do you need a 1K? No. I said a 450, dude. 450 is here. It's like I say $100. So $100, you're already out, right? Okay, 59. Okay, allez, $60. My bad. Allez, $30. Allez, we go really low, like $30, dude. My bad. You're right, Dragon Slayer. You go at this one, $30. Right? Even at $60, you had a case. You can't do. You can't arrive at 800. There is no way, chat. Maybe someone's gonna be better than me, but if it's at 800, if it's priced at 800, because they could sell it as a loss and continue to make money on the games they sell. You're right, it will be close to 1,000, 1,200. Yeah, I will be my guess, dude. 800, I think it's too slow. It's way too small, dude.
It's a 300-watt power supply that's mated directly to the motherboard with the blade connector. Valve is doing something we want to give them credit for here, which is a lot of the mini PC companies, they are able to claim a smaller volume by shipping an external power brick with it instead. So it's kind of cheating at the numbers because there's still an external thing. They didn't shove it in the box, which means volume number lower and lower number better on that graph. So Valve.
No, but my whole point was to say, if tomorrow you are in market for, listen, dude. If tomorrow you are in a market for a small PC that can run games, that can run Steam, that can run as a console, you will be better with that than anything else, depending on how much they're gonna price it. Right? Tim, how are you doing, dude? How is Dubai? Like, think about it, chat. That's the way I say it. For a small budget PC that can actually run game, this is awesome, chat.
Shove the power supply in the case, and that means they are taking up a decent amount of the Steam Machine's volume with a true internal power supply. Valve says that it hits over 92% efficiency in, quote, most scenarios, end quote. And given the thermal challenges and the space constraints, we think it's cool that they shoved it in here, and we're looking forward to taking it.
Bro, this is insane. Like, I never thought they will put the freaking PSU here, dude. I thought it would be a brick, right? Minis forum will need to adjust pricing. Yeah.
Apart more.
We spent a lot of time thinking about airflow. Living room is actually a really challenging thermal environment, right? Like people can shove them in corners, put them behind things. So we thought about how do we have intake and exhaust that is hard to block. Somebody who's not really thinking about it, like, so we have bottom intake, so airflow kind of just flows around the front here.
Yeah, you know what scares me here? It's the dust. The dust scares me there.
Through here.
Okay.
And then we also.
I finished on EU price 1060 USD, and I'm missing RAM. Okay. So I was kind of right on this one, chat. And maybe you can do it. Maybe you are better than me. But for 16 gigabyte of RAM, 5600 CPU, 7600 XT GPU, 1500 gigabyte of NVMe, case, power supply, radiator, fan, you're gonna be around $1,000 at least. I just did a build, a $1,000 build for this new PC part picker, but it used a 7600 8GB and 16GB of RAM system. So $1,000. Okay, so $1,000, dude. US. If they sell this thing at even at 900, it's gonna be a banger, chat. It's gonna be a banger, dude.
Also have perimeter intake here.
This is a PC, chat. On paper, it's a console, but in reality, it's a PC, dude.
360 again because it's really hard to plug every single one of those.
Right.
Cheapest I can get here in Sweden for a complete PC with 500GB SSD, motherboard, CPU, RAM, chassis, power, 1,141. Okay. It is insane, chat.
And then finally we have exhaust on the back because if you have cables attached here, you can't really push it all the way against the wall, so you always guaranteed some space.
Now the legs are short, which we
Smart.
pointed out, but Valve says that its goal for whatever this is worth, and we'll do all this testing once it's in, but was to fit under a 6-inch shelf in a media unit. We probably don't need to test that. Probably just look at a spec sheet for that part. But the thermals we're going to test, and that makes sense for a living room environment. They were telling us that the design team was fighting over fractions of a millimeter, and so a difference in half a millimeter of height on the feet on the bottom actually became a big deal if they're trying to fit within certain, I guess, media entertainment type furniture you would have under a TV or something. Valve claimed that the leg height as it is now, assuming it's not on carpet, still allows for 95% or thereabouts of flow performance as compared to a fully unrestricted bottom intake, meaning if you had an infinitely open bottom suspended in air, they think that they're close to around 95% of what they would be
Man, I'm still worried about the dust. I agree with their tech.
able to get in that situation. So we'll test that as soon as we get it in. We have all the tools for that. And you do absolutely need to make sure this does not go on carpet, though. And Valve did point out that they're going to say that in the manual or something to that effect. So,
thank you, Beerthor.
As soon as it's on,
I'm going to look at it after the stream.
To it. It's going to be a bad time. Now, Valve had some interesting solutions to its airflow and size limitations. There's a plastic ridge on the bottom of the machine, and that is intended to block hot exhaust from recirculation, which it does simply by just dropping down slightly lower to the floor. Under normal conditions, we were told that the airflow split between the bottom vents and the perimeter vents should be 50-50. The rear of the case is made of metal for the highest possible porosity while remaining sturdy and complying with the various regulations for exposed fans. And the front is a magnetic plastic panel with it.
Oh, it's magnetic. Oh, look at this, chat.
The intention that users can print their own, maybe with better airflow. Now, Valve did show us some other closed panels, but they were pretty cool. So one example was an e-ink display that Valve won't be.
Dude! This is so cool. How do you plug that?
Be selling, but that they were using for testing. You could make one of these yourself if you were crafty enough. The relatively large aluminum fin stack is mostly a single shared solution. It contacts the CPU with phase change TIM, uses paste for the GPU, and then thermal putty for the rest. It doesn't directly contact the system memory or the storage. Neither of those are soldered to the board, though. The heatsink has 4 heat pipes that look like roughly 8mm solutions paired with a single custom 120mm exhaust fan at the rear of the box, using a custom cowling that gives slightly more depth in some areas of the fan, which would enable better pressure performance. Using an axial fan rather than a blower for a device of this form factor is unusual and created design difficulties, Valve told us, as opposed to, for example, the PS5, where it just uses a gigantic blower. Now, the benefit of blower fans is static pressure performance. They are also pretty good at exhausting the heat out of a small enclosed box. The fan in this instance, axial one, is focused on static pressure. It ranges between 500 to 2,000 RPM, and it's got a blade to frame tip to.
How much did you say?
It ranges between 500 to 2,000 RPM.
500 and 2,000 FPM. Man, 2000 FPM, that's gonna be violent, bro. 2000. Listen, and dust tolerance, they win too. True. Fair point. But like 2000 FPM in this thing, you're gonna be in a server room at this point. I went with the absolute cheapest and I was able to get down to $8.95 USD. But I will not trust the PSU or the cooler, plus ugliest case I ever seen. You will fly around the room. Dude, you're gonna get sucked into the Steam machine. At 2000 RPM, you are sucked in, dude. At least it's not over 9000. Yeah, true. $2,000 RPM is okay. My fan laptop run at 6,000 RPM. 6,000 RPM? Jeez, what type of laptop do you have, brother? Like those one, like with the size, I think it's a quad. Like it's a 120 millimeter. Like this thing at 2,000 already, it's violent.
And it's got a blade to frame, tip to frame clearance of somewhere between 0.5 to maybe 1 millimeter. There's a big range, but Valve wasn't certain offhand what that clearance was, and also wasn't certain if the materials.
It doesn't look to run fast right now, but just my 2 cents, chat. So if they can get it out for 900 USD, it will sell. Yeah, even at 1,000, bro. 1,000 they sell.
PBT or LCP or what it may be.
One of the questions that people are asking is like, how did you arrive at this architecture? And the answer, I think, is probably going to be surprising to most people, which is we literally designed the fan first.
Okay, cool.
Because like when the laws of thermodynamics are not flexible. Like if you know how much heat you're trying to remove, you can, and you know what the temperature the GPU is trying to reach, that tells you how much airflow you need. If you know how much airflow you need, you can get to design the fan. So we really started by looking at what's on the market, how much airflow they can get at what static pressure, playing with blade geometries, like getting the optimal fan that we can.
The last thing on the thermal solution is we're probably going to do some Schlieren imaging for this one because it'll work perfect for it. I mean, we can test the sort of recirculation blocker at the bottom really easily with Schlieren imaging, and then we can also take a look at how the air enters and exits based on that front panel attachment. So that'll be fun for us once it actually launches. The memory is upgradable with disassembly of the machine. It is laptop memory. We're not sure if it's 2 sticks or 1 at the moment. Replacing the stock M.2 2230 SSD is easier.
Oh, this is it, dude. Okay, this is it. So you have a small factor or the big factor. It's at the back. Oh no, it's under, chat. It's not the back, it's under. Right? Because you have the... Yeah. It's under, chat. Okay.
Directly exposed, and there is enough room for a standard 2280 drive.
Okay, this is what you need.
Really interesting technical discussion. It's kind of a side shoot. It goes into PCB design and memory trace routing, and so this was cool. Where the GPU is GDDR6 memory VRAM, and that poses some unique challenges. Valve was telling us where they ended up using a 10-layer PCB because of the memory solution. But here's the clip.
Adding layers is typically done because you need the layers for routing, and that's for us was the
main reason.
Main reason because we needed to. GDDR6 is really hard to route.
Okay, why is that?
It's a lot of signals, very high speed signals. You know, they're very dense, so it takes a lot of layers to do that. And also, GDDR is pretty power hungry, so you have to kind of use some layers for power routing and then other layers for signal routing.
And is it still true that each trace for memory needs to be the same length?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So you have to time delay match. It's not even the same length. It's time delay. So you have to like keep in mind the propagation delay because the top layers will have slightly different propagation delay than the middle layers. So you have to keep that in mind. Impedance as well.
Right.
So they have basically all the bits have to arrive at the same time.
Right.
The speed of light, you know, down to I think like a picosecond, if I remember correctly. GDDR6 is, as I said, really challenging. So like we have to do things like back drilling. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
I don't think I am.
So basically, like when you have a hole through the board to transition through layers, it's just a through hole. So if you're trying to go from like layer 1 to layer 5, you just have a stub that goes all the way down to layer 10.
Got it.
And what happens is when the signal transitions through, it hits that, and some reflections go through the via, and they resonate and cause interference.
Is this the same as a via, or is it different from a via? Because vias I'm familiar with.
It's basically, if you think about like the path that the signals take, right? They go from layer 1, and then go to layer 5, and they continue on layer 5. Because the via has to go through the whole board, there's a path where it doesn't take, right? Like a stub, like it's a junction in the road, and the signal wants to take one way, but there's the other one, which is a byproduct of just the manufacturing technology. So we have to go back and drill that path and remove it. So the signal doesn't travel both paths and cause interference.
Seems like
that drilling removes part of the via to only the part you're using.
like challenge, huh, chat?
It's just a phase you're going
It seemed like a lot of challenge, huh? Valve just released a trailer for the new hardware. Hey, Deathside, we're gonna look at it. Air Max checks Steam after the video, mate. Valve gonna announce the announcement. Okay. Let's finish this one and then we look at the announcement. What do you think?
LED bar on the front of the machine that's used as a status indicator for when the display is off.
Oh, look at the finish. If you want the oak finish.
Example, it can show download progress of games. And of course, we're well equipped here to test the thermal, power, flow, acoustics, all that stuff on this. I'm actually excited to turn all of the equipment on it because this is like exactly what we are set up to do here. So as soon as it's out, you'll want to check.
You know, I start to understand why now a lot of so like big tech channel are going to switch to Linux, right? Because I think when they see Valve, and maybe they were aware of this, you know, even before us, it kind of makes sense for them to kind of like pivot a little bit away from Microsoft, because this is a huge source of content, right?
Check back for all of that, but let's move on to the next part, which is the Steam Frame. The Valve Steam Frame's key feature is its bandwidth-saving foveated streaming solution, which takes its naming and some of the concepts from foveated rendering but applies it to streaming. The frame is built modularly with a separable, fully contained, face-mounted ARM architecture computer running SteamOS. Now, we last covered VR in detail.
Wait. I'm confused. It doesn't need a PC to run?
Rendering but applies it to streaming. The frame is built modularly with, and some of the frame's key feature is its bandwidth-saving foveated streaming solution, which takes its naming and some of the concepts from foveated rendering but applies it to streaming. The frame is built modularly with a separable, fully contained, face-mounted ARM architecture computer running SteamOS. Now we
So wait. It's like a Quest standalone and PC VR?
last covered VR in detail with the HTC Vive and the Oculus Rift. It's been a little while. That was back when the industry was a little crazy. Everything was branded with 2 letters on every device. VR. Fortunately, these days, as an industry, we've moved past using 2 letters to sell everything. Okay, look, it's not a good example right now, but now Meta's own ARM-based solutions are something more popular right now, and Valve did launch the Index in the meantime, since the old HTC Vive that it partnered with them on, and it says that the price ceiling for the frame should be about where the Index is. The 440-gram headset consists of a front-mounted 185-gram core unit and a back-of-head mounted battery. Valve uses an onboard Snapdragon 86...
Dude, we were so right. We were so right about this. About the involvement and the investment from Valve within Arch for making sure that the development of ARM64 was there within the support for SteamOS, dude. This is literally what we covered like 1 year ago, chat. We covered it.
50 ARM solution with 16 gigabytes of LPDDR5X for unified system memory and VRAM. The headset will have models with 256 gigabytes or 1 terabyte of storage, and the frame also has a micro SD card slot, so you can use that to install more games or software. It has pancake lenses.
ARM64 transition layer will be bolted into Proton. Makes sense, but the OS is still running on ARM, right? 64. So Steam need to run on ARM64. It is insane, dude. So x86 game will run on ARM now using Proton? Yes.
2160 by 2160 resolution LCDs, a 120Hz refresh rate, and a 144Hz experimental mode. FOV is up to 110 degrees. The 4 exterior cameras are monochrome but IR sensitive, and the headset itself contains an exterior IR.
Like, you literally have a computer on your face. Look at this, dude. This is so insane. This is a new world for me. Like, I never.
Valve uses 2 internal eye tracking cameras for its new foveated streaming feature that we'll get into momentarily. And audio deploys 4 speakers built into the head strap and 2 microphones in the headset. Valve also has a PCIe Gen 4 custom connector at the front of the headset for future accessories or attachments, potentially they say for third parties to use, with an example given of support for a color camera. The headset can also stream games directly from a PC using a 6 GHz included USB router, bypassing traditional wireless routers for the rest of your network and communicating straight between the PC and the frame itself.
Wow, this is cool, dude. This is insane, chat. This is insane. So you can stream it via their personalized like transmission bundle, right?
The controllers have capacitive sensing for finger tracking, TMR thumbsticks, which are identical to the ones used in the new Steam controller, and a full set of standard controller buttons. They take regular AA batteries, and to quote Valve's spec sheet, they have, quote, full 6 degrees of freedom tracking and IMU support, end quote. Now, the frame's SoC is an ARM solution, so an ARM solution in a VR head mount device is not that interesting, but SteamOS on ARM is pretty interesting because thus far it's been on x86. So Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 8650 SoCs are used for the Steam frame. These are on a 4nm process. And as for SteamOS on ARM, that includes ARM native compilations of DXVK and of VK D3D or Vulkan D3D. And it's also the first time that SteamOS is meaningfully expanding outside of handhelds, at least from any kind of first-party positioning, and into, for example, VR headsets. Now,
so, dude, this is exactly what I said earlier. It runs on ARM64, at least the operating system.
The Steam machine's also going to get a SteamOS, but that's built for x86. So it's a Zen 4 solution, BGA, as we talked about earlier in this video. The Proton translation layer for SteamOS software compatibility was already pretty successful for Valve. They put a lot of effort into that. This is using significant development resources for FEX, F-E-X, emulation in addition to the Proton translation layer.
Similarly to how for Steam Deck we had to make a lot of advances in Proton to make sure that was really solid before Steam Deck could be an actual viable product. For Steam Frame, we did a lot of work on FEX, which we see as a
is it a translation layer?
It's actually an emulation layer.
Oh, okay.
So it's like
I'm going to pre-order
the instruction set from x86 to ARM.
Cool. Okay.
And then so it's actually doing both Proton and FEX so that you can play x86 games standalone.
As for software compatibility, like the existing Deck verified program, Valve will be introducing a Steam Frame verified program specifically for running games locally on the frame.
In a similar way, when we launched Steam Deck, we had a lot of work to do on Proton, and as time went on, we patched a lot of the holes. And then it became more of a surprise when a game didn't work through Proton on Steam Deck.
Right.
We're doing this. We're in the same process with FEX as well. So like right now, we're pleasantly surprised that so many games are just working, and we know that once we get these into developer hands, we'll be able to learn a lot more. And ahead of launch, we'll have a sizable library.
Valve also told us that developers will be able to ship VR APKs on Steam, and for games with multiple versions, Steam will automatically choose the appropriate build, but it can be overridden. Valve stated, quote, APKs can also be side-loadable, just like any non-Steam applications on Steam Deck. We expect that VR APKs that don't leverage proprietary APIs to just work, end quote. The micro SD card slot should theoretically allow for seamless library swapping between other SteamOS devices and the frame, like the Steam Deck and feasibly the Steam Machine, on a single SD card. This is something that Valve confirmed, as we talked about earlier, for the Deck to Machine sort of transition, and it should work the same to the frame. The only thing we're not 100% sure about there is the architectural change between them with ARM coming into the mix. So we'll still have to test this stuff, of course. Valve is pushing the use your headset as your display approach, even for non-VR content. Thus far, nobody, including Apple even, has been able to fully sell a mainstream audience on this approach.
So,
Bro, you
redeem your Canadian Tire money?
my brain is just burning right now. My brain is just burning. Think about what you could do with that, chat. Could we play Dirt Rally on this? Man, like, think about it.
I would say Steam Frame kind of represents a fundamental shift in the way that we think about VR.
Dude, you take the plane. Listen, you take the plane. You put that. You put that on your laptop, which is running Linux, right? You stream it to your VR, and while you are on the plane, you are literally driving at 250 kilometers by hour in your VR. Dude! Like, what world are we living, chat? This is so good.
VR, rather than being a PC VR accessory for your PC VR titles, we see Steam Frame as just a new way to experience your entire Steam library, whether it's VR or non-VR.
A laptop might not catch it performance-wise. This is what I'm wondering, because there is a computer inside, right? Running on ARM. So I'm thinking it's supposed to work as a like, it's supposed to work as a solo, right? You could use it without streaming anything. So I'm really thinking, like, how much can you do with this, right? How much can you push?
And that high-level decision kind of filtered down into all of the product-level decisions.
Like, what is the resolution for those? Who doesn't say it will be able to run Dirt without a PC at all? Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have to be 5K each eye at 100 FPS, though. I don't know. What is the resolution of this? Oh, it's 2000 par 2000 by eye. Boy. I might keep the 5090 after all. I didn't think about that. 2000 per 2000 per eye. Brother.
That we made for the product.
For the PC to headset streaming, Valve's big advantage here over Meta is that it has a gigantic library with years and years worth of games that were developed to run on actual gaming PCs. So doing that and then streaming it to the frame makes sense for them.
Every single device comes with a dedicated wireless adapter. This is a USB 3.
Okay.
And it's a 6 gigahertz native router. And it talks directly between your PC and this device.
So how much can you transfer? Like, what would be the real stream data transfer required by this?
So there's a whole bunch of channels, and that allows us high bandwidth, high robustness, and low latency. And it's a dedicated link just between these two devices.
Right.
Similarly, this headset has 2 radios and antennas, which means we can guarantee that one of those antennas is locked off to this dedicated connection on 6 gigahertz, while Wi-Fi is talking on the 5 gigahertz spectrum simultaneously to your local router.
The dedicated wireless dongle isn't a new idea, but Valve has planned around it from the ground up. Valve told us that, quote, the Steam Frame headset is Wi-Fi 7 capable, and when paired to your existing Wi-Fi, other streaming features, including foveated streaming and simultaneous 5 and 6 gigahertz, are still available and work great, end quote. So it's not strictly required to use the wireless dongle. Alongside the dedicated wireless link, the second piece of Valve's pitch for local streaming is foveated streaming. The naming is inspired from foveated rendering, which
What
is
is
a
it?
related concept that uses eye tracking to deprioritize the screen area in your periphery and render it at a lower resolution. This allows for increased frame rate, and a high FPS remains critical for VR headsets to avoid motion sickness in users. Now, historically, when VR first launched, the target was 90 Hz, 90 FPS, to avoid any sort of really bad feeling. The devices these days can go a little bit lower, but still higher is going to be a lot better with VR in particular. So these technologies are used to focus the sort of density of image quality to where the user's looking. Now, eye tracking updates every 8 to 12 milliseconds according to Valve, although the hardware could go faster. So this meets Valve's goal, they say, for stream quality while reducing power usage and getting the responsiveness they say they want. When we looked at Valve's debug tool, the company shows user eye position, which is pretty cool, and reflects the area of highest quality rendering based on that. We tested this for a minute or two at the end of the session. We couldn't immediately notice any lag in the render quality shifting, although we haven't had time to actually analyze it, of course. The software also showed where in the frame lifecycle and rendering pipeline the...
Oh, this is insane. Like, I'm looking at this, I'm like, what the heck am I watching? I don't know this world of like VR, but it seemed like it could be huge, right, chat? Like, who else does that?
most time was allocated. It harkens back to some of our talks about simulation time error, animation error, and just frame life cycles with Tom Peterson. Here's what Valve said about foveated streaming.
So what we're doing is at the streaming layer, we're calling it foveated streaming, where the areas that you're looking, we send essentially the full high-quality content.
So this is smart, right? Because just the place where you look is going to be high definition, and the rest is going to be like lower, right?
At the highest fidelity we can. And then for everywhere else you're not looking, we're borrowing those bits and also throwing them at that place where you're looking. So for instance, if we had, say, 1/10 of the pixel area is where you're looking, which is a very common number, then that's effectively a 10x multiplier in effective bandwidth, quality, as well as reduced latency, because we can steer all of those bits to where you're looking. And that only works because the eye tracking is fast enough that as you look around the scene, we send the bits to where you're going to look before you land there.
Foveated.
What? They are able to detect where you're going to look at, when you're going to look at.
As you look around the scene, we send the bits to where you're going to look before you land there.
Before you, Jude. PS2 VR2, so PSVR2 has it, and it really helps the PS5 run it. So do we have people in chat who already like have this type of hardware? Just to have your feedback, I'm curious.
Foveated rendering is already an established technology. Without that sort of baseline, it'd be hard to believe that foveated streaming could be reactive enough to not have some kind of downside. Now, again, in the really quick testing we did, couldn't see any change, any difference in the image quality, meaning when I moved my eyes from here to here, it didn't feel like anything was left behind in that transition. And for people familiar with foveated rendering, that should be a pretty familiar experience. We still need to test it more, of course, but it looks
Bro, this is so insane, dude.
Promising so far. Now, there are a ton of variables.
I don't own it, but I tried it. It's amazing. I think I saw Digital Foundry vid on PSR VR tech showing the effect. Got it.
Involved with the performance here. That includes the performance of the host PC itself, the frame.
So it's still run, dude. It's still run on Windows, though. That's what I noticed too, guys. It's still Windows run. Still on Windows, chat. You can still run it through ELVR. Is this the new Steam VR unit? Yes. I've used a bit of VR before, back when it was Oculus. This is the streaming view. The OS doesn't matter, I think. You should request a review version. We need to get onto this. Tim, thank you very much for the 20, brother. I'm gonna do it right away. I'm gonna message my contact and see. I can't guarantee that. If we can't, well, we're gonna have to. I don't know what we're gonna do. I mean, the VR headset probably run on Windows and Linux. It should work without other Steam hardware. Yes, I hope so. Because I heard that VR is not ready where it's supposed to be on Linux. But I'm telling you, like, when I look at this, like, it's... Oh, man. It's mind-blowing for my old brain, chat. The Steam VR app started working somewhat natively on CachyOS recently with the Quest 3. Oh, so they started to push improvement into it, dude. So,
frame rate, things of that nature. But we did ask Valve for kind of a ballpark end-to-end total system latency when streaming, obviously contingent upon the frame rate, the promo to the PC. They were giving us a number of 10 to 20 milliseconds, and that is total end-to-end in a good use case condition, meaning that the thing we were trying to focus down on was the actual slowest link being potentially is it the streaming itself to the device. And so 10 to 20 milliseconds was the target there. That includes encoding, transmission, and decoding on the other side.
Man, 20 milliseconds, even for a rally game, I think it's rough, no? I'm wondering why they didn't put the option to just put a cable into the VR. 20 milliseconds seems rough, no? If you check the app development pace, it's insane recently. Yeah, so it makes sense. I think this align. 20 milliseconds is fine. I have a Quest Pro and foveated rendering only slightly reduce the resolution where you are not looking. It doesn't optimize network bandwidth, so it is something new. Yeah, it sounds like it. Because it sounds like not only this one is proactive, where you can look, where you can predict where you're going to look. So that's the point. And second is like it's going to transfer and really focus where you look at. And it like so there is those two one, right? So 20 milliseconds is fine. Okay. Tell your contact that the subscriber will pay you for it to get it to you. Yeah. I'm gonna ask Jim. We'll see. I can't, you know. We'll see if they like my content. They might not, dude. Spring cable to ceiling? Yeah. It's foveated stream aside from foveating rendering. Yes. So he said earlier that both of them were kind of encapsulated, right? So wait, we were at 31, 34, okay? Just this guy was responsible of it. Listen what he had to say.
And then for everywhere else you're not looking, we're borrowing those bits and also throwing them at that place where you're looking. So for instance, if we had, say, 1/10 of the pixel area is where you're looking, which is a very common number, then that's effectively a 10x multiplier in effective bandwidth, quality as well.
Okay, so bandwidth on one hand and quality on the other. So it's both of them, if I understand it correctly.
As well as reduced latency, because we can...
And latency, it makes sense, right? Because you transfer less, so you have better latency.
Steer all of those bits to where you're looking. And that only works because the eye tracking is fast enough that as you look around the scene, we send the bits to where you're going to look before you land.
Transmission and decoding on the other side. The target bandwidth is 250 megabits per second, and regardless of whether the headset is running wireless or wired, that's the baseline for that loose 10x multiplier that they mentioned in effective quality that Valve is claiming. Everyone seems pretty confused about the Quest 3's maximum theoretical bandwidth. So part of Valve's advantage here is that it's shipping the streaming hardware with the headset, so everyone gets a consistent high-performance experience, which is for streaming. It doesn't matter what router you have or whether your PC has a wired internet connection. Foveated streaming is also a system-level solution, so that means there is no additional developer support required. They do not have to explicitly build this in and support it for games. It's just there because it is a system-wide thing. that's already in place. So in contrast to previous Valve headsets, the frame is a standalone battery-powered unit with inside-out tracking. No base stations, no mandatory wires if you're used to those. It ships with a 21.6 watt-hour lithium-ion battery. Valve also informed us that the Steam Frame hardware is not cross-compatible with the Index and the Vive at this time. Valve claims that power consumption from nominal to peak loads can range from approximately 7 watts when streaming to more than 20 watts when running games on the headset itself. Power is heat, of course, so at 20 watts, Valve's thermal solution comes into play more. The headset is separated into 2 modular units, the core and the head strap. The face gasket is attached with magnets, so the grossest part of the headset should be fairly easy to replace or take off and clean.
Nice.
The core is fastened to the headset with 3 toolless clips. The core contains the optics, the compute, and the cameras. Meanwhile, the head strap contains the audio and the battery. And because everybody...
So dude, like how much does this cost, this thing? Like 1 grand, 2 grand, 5 grand, 10 grand? I have no idea how much this cost. Like it's gonna be a two grand ticket at least, right? If you think about the hardware, if you think about the technology and stuff, they're gonna sell it like an arm.
Everybody with a 3D printer is looking for a problem to solve. We're pretty confident that people will make quick use of the modularity in the design. We got a huge amount of detail on the frame's thermal solution and how it's supposed to keep the device cool. We'll of course have to test
like
that.
The Vive
And keep
Index.
the user's face cool.
So it's 1300 here. So 1
But
grand.
we'll have most of that in an immediate
1 grand
follow-up
Canadian, I
because we
guess.
went pretty deep on it
US,
with some of
sorry.
the engineers there. It's a really fun video. That's going to be a separate one on the channel, so subscribe to catch that. We're going to do some basics, though, for this one. The short version for today is that there are 2 heat pipes flanking the silicon, with the PCB area at the backside of the BGA package cleared to allow rear heat pipe contact and conduction through the PCB. Both of these heat pipes, there's one on each side of the SoC, route to a fin stack at the top of the headset near the brow line, and then there's ventilation pointed up, out, and away from the user. There's a single custom blower fan in the core module center that's governed by thermistors across the PCB in addition to chip sensors. The displays are hotspots, but that's not necessarily a problem here.
The display behaves really well when it gets warm. It's actually a benefit.
Okay.
One of the things you want in VR is fast transition times because we run at such high frame rates. I haven't explicitly said it, but we work on the low end from 72 all the way up to 144 hertz.
Okay.
And the best way we're able to get those fast transition times at the higher frame rates is through the warmth of the device.
Okay.
So you can go too far, of course, right? Like a lot of heat. This is an LCD system. A lot of heat in an LCD isn't good, but there's this happy medium in between where the device is warmer than ambient and can therefore achieve really fast times.
Valve provided justification.
Oh, I didn't know that. Kind of makes sense, but the fact that he put the emphasis on it makes sense. The warmer, the smoothest, until you reach the breaking point where it doesn't work properly anymore.
For LCD over OLED, and that came down to what they said was, quote, FOV, iBox, cost, persistence, and weight, end quote. And to avoid blurring, the duty cycle for the LCD panels is a flat 8% at all frame rates, meaning that at 120 hertz with 8.3 millisecond frame times, for example, the illumination period is 0.67 milliseconds per frame. Sound is provided by 4 16mm drivers, that's 2 per ear, and Valve says that these have been tuned to cancel out vibrations within the headset.
The thing that's really interesting is when you integrate audio into a sensitive piece of equipment like the core module, where there's all sorts of tracking that's happening, the vibrations can be a limiting factor in terms of how loud the system can get. And so we've designed it with 2 speakers per side. They're actually oriented in different locations.
So I'm confused. There is speaker in that? They just explained why they went LCD, and it kind of makes sense, right? They explained why they decided LCD. Price, weight, size. Like, is it a big difference in the VR world to have LCD versus OLED?
In different orientations, so that they can cancel the vibrations at the IMU and the core, while actually still doubling the amount of sound that the user is getting.
Okay. Now, as with thermals, we have a separate deep dive coming up on the...
Yes, you can annoy people next to you on the plane. Yeah, if you are doing some type of weird virtual reality, like, experiment, I should say, in the plane, black are a bit gray, but LCD is cheap.
The acoustics. So Joy from Valve's team, who you just saw in that clip, had a lot of information to share here on the acoustic solution, on the speakers. We're going to include that with our separate thermal video, because it's basically just like a ton of hardware-specific information without getting into the sort of actual use cases of it. It's really cool though, and we'll put that up separately. Headphones can be supported by Bluetooth and 3.5mm adapters, and as for the controllers, Valve claims 40 hours of battery life. Depends on the AA's you use. Of course, you can use rechargeables if you want, and the controllers.
What the hell is up with the DDR4 RAM price? I know. Ask Nvidia, dude, and the AI guru. They're sucking all the good like chip, dude. Everywhere. So price, I'm telling you, what is next? GPU price to the moon, chat.
Look similar to the Quest 3s at a glance, although Valve emphasizes, quote, input parity with traditional gamepad, end quote, which is part of its push.
Remember, this need to be micro OLED, which is very expensive still. Everyone buy 10 GPU now, easy return. Man, I didn't say it.
Regular non-VR games in VR. Basically, you get all the normal controller buttons in the normal places. Also, the capacitive grip sensing has a limited gradient for the fingers and on-off sensing for the thumb. We haven't yet tested the index for comparison, but for context, the finger tracking is a differentiating feature of the index. Valve has taken a third stab at VR.
I just wanted a Linux gaming PC and for streaming. Well, you might be interested by this one, depending on what you run and what you play. This little Steam machine seems pretty neat, in my opinion.
This is a second stab at Steam machines, Steam OS, Steam controller, and arguably the Steam Link is kind of reincarnated in here in some capacity. It feels justified in the wake of the deck's success, but as we understand it, Valve's been working on the frame since at least about 2019, according to one of the engineers we spoke to. So
2019, chat.
Because that means Valve was working on that before the Steam Deck launched, and before the pandemic era VR boom, and also before the launch of Half-Life Alyx. The frame should be shipping to developers immediately, if not already, sometime in the near future. Up next, the new Steam controller, which is not called the Steam Controller 2, follows Valve's previous Steam controller, which was also named Steam Controller, but this Steam controller memory holds that Steam controller because it's overwriting it with the same name, because that Steam controller was dumped on mass for $5. The new controller, not called the Controller 2, uses Valve's dual touchpad input and significantly repositions and reshapes the controller ergonomics versus the original Steam controller.
I like that, chat. I like the shape of it. I'm wondering about pricing, but this I like very much, chat. I like the shape of it. It doesn't look as... Look at this. Might not look as good as this. Right? But I like the shape of it, chat.
Controller. Valve said to us that it benefits from the deck's popularity and showed that controller key mappings can transfer directly to this controller. The new Steam controller can connect to anything running Steam or the Steam Link app and connects via the controller puck for wireless. There's also Bluetooth or USB directly. The controller contains a lithium-ion battery that can be recharged through the puck or USB. The thumbsticks are TMR and have capacitive sensing. There's a gyro with grip sensing and what Valve calls, quote, more advanced and powerful motors for high-definition rumble in the grips.
And you know those ones are going to work on Linux right away, right?
As for the inputs, they completely replicate the inputs found on the Steam Deck minus the touchscreen. The Steam controller puck...
So, this is insane. So you're gonna have the back button, right, too? And working out of the box, like you don't have to go to Windows to update the firmware or whatever.
Is a dedicated USB dongle that connects to the device running Steam, so probably your computer in most situations, and it can connect to up to 4 Steam controllers per puck, and this is both spiritually and literally a successor to the original Steam controller dongle in that Valve told us.
Jude! Venicila, welcome back to La Crème de la Crème Club. Thank you very much for your support. Let's go! Thanks a lot, dude. Thank you very much.
That the wireless protocol comes directly from the original controller. Bluetooth is still an option, but it has its downsides.
So if you add multiple devices, they share the bandwidth, and then when that bandwidth runs out, you have issues with lag and dropout. Yeah.
But also it's just different PCs have different Bluetooth capabilities, different RF environments. It's more about the consistency than anything. Like a device with good Bluetooth will do really well. It's just that the consistent device to device and the consistency of environments, which really comes into effect.
One of the more interesting things to us was the way Valve's antenna design works for the Steam controller.
One of the things for like ESD, when you have to go through compliance on a product, you have to zap it with the ESD gun, make sure that it's going to be good. With our antenna design, we landed on a design that solves the cost problem as well as ESD, because the antenna is basically grounded.
Oh, okay.
So if you hit it with ESD, it doesn't blow out the front end of the chip.
Cool.
So that was something that we learned on Index, and we brought that in for here.
Okay. So cost and also just functional.
Cost, functionality, and it actually gives us, we say we have a 5-meter range by getting the antenna away from everything else. The controller has a lot of stuff all packed in there. So where do you put the antenna where your hands aren't going to be?
Yeah, right.
Because you're always, and there's lots of different ways to hold a controller. Like if you hold the claw, right?
Yeah.
Where's the antenna? Well, I'm blocking it.
So where does it end up if we look at the actual controller body?
Cosmic Savant, my man, what's
where
up?
does the antenna end up?
So the antenna, you can see the thumbsticks are here, the antenna's there. So it's kind of
Mokura, you are now a proud member of La Crème de la Crème Club. Thank you very much for your support, dude. Thanks a lot. Much, much appreciated. Welcome to the best club on internet. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much, guys, for your support, okay? We got Tim, Venicilla, GTK All, and lastly, Mokurai. Thank you very much.
The finger up here in normal gameplay.
Now, a question we had here was if you have 4 devices connected through the same hub for the controllers, is there any concern of latency or dropout or other issues as a result of 4 devices just sort of sharing the same connection ultimately? And Valve claimed approximately 8 milliseconds of latency with the wireless connection to the puck, as they call it. But they did emphasize that performance should not worsen as more controllers are connected, up to, again, 4 for one puck. The Steam machine actually has the same functionality built in, basically, where it's got...
So 4 milliseconds, I think it's still high too, dude.
A dedicated antenna, separate from the Wi-Fi and the Bluetooth antennas for connecting up.
Jim, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Let's go, Papa! Thank you very much, guys. If you got a sub, membership from Tim, please thank him. Tim, thank you very much, dude. Much, much appreciated. Shut up and take my money after covering this. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much, guys. This is awesome.
Up to 4 Steam controllers, and those are mounted to the heatsink, which kind of
thank you very much, Tim. Guys,
in the Steam
this is awesome. Thank you very much.
The puck also functions as a magnetic charger with pogo pins. Valve says its conservative estimate for battery life is 35 hours. The battery is a lithium-ion pack. We asked about user serviceability and repairability of the controller in general, but specifically getting access to the battery if someone wanted to replace it. Valve said that it is intended to be user serviceable in the sense that you can get into everything with a screwdriver. They didn't talk about any plans to provide parts or anything like that, but it sounds like it's at least not hostile towards the user if you want to open it. In addition to the touchpad haptics already found on the Steam Deck, the controller contains more advanced haptics as well.
One example that helps is think of it like speakers. So like some speakers have really wideband performance and like they're pretty flat for a big frequency range. Some speakers don't, right? They are like a bass that only operates in kind of very narrow frequency band. And so basically what we have here is something it's a linear motor that has a wider bandwidth so that it can replicate those higher frequency and different.
This is so interesting, chat.
Better. So it's a better, higher fidelity speaker in some ways, just in the haptics world.
Right. Valve was also clearly proud of its TMR or tunnel magnetoresistance thumbsticks, which sounds like something that Magneto invented. And these are the popular successor to Hall effect sticks.
And you can see these thumbsticks. One of the things that, Hall sensor thumbsticks have been a big thing in the industry. TMR is kind of new to the scene. It solves some of the power problems that Hall had, and keeping the sensitivity.
Are these off the shelf? Are they customized for the sticks that you guys are using?
We work with external suppliers, and like we're not fully integrating the thumbstick into like the mechanical housings.
Okay.
But yeah, we're using off-the-shelf suppliers for these.
The controller contains a 6-axis IMU and capacitive grip sensing that can dynamically turn gyro controls on and off. And then the controller also contains LED markers in it, so if you're wearing a Steam Frame and using that controller, it can detect its positioning. All right, so that's kind of the
This is done,
basics
dude.
of what you need to know.
Everybody is gonna jump on this. Like, get ready. Like, it's gonna be war to get one of those, chat.
We do have additional follow-ups. So, like I said, we have a separate acoustic power and thermal engineering discussion on the Frame VR headset. I would encourage checking that out, even if you're not really into VR, because it is pretty interesting from just an engineering standpoint. And then we have a separate deck video coming up as well. We're excited to do the testing mostly because the Steam machine specifically is basically exactly what we are set up for here, where we do all the pre-built reviews, and it's the same process. So I'd like to do the Schlieren imaging testing on it. We probably run acoustics in the hemianechoic chamber. We could hook it up for extensive thermal, all that stuff. It should be a pretty fun test.
So they're
but
gonna
not
be
the
doing all the
devices that
testing.
good, I
We're gonna
don't
be
know.
following them, chat. Like, don't forget to give them a sub, right? Subscribe to their stuff. Like, they have 2.5 million. I'm pretty sure like all of you guys are already sub to Steve, but this is insane, chat. This is insane. So let's see the announcement now. Valve. Oh, okay.
Hey everyone, this is Steam Deck. Steam.
Wait. Okay, we're at the max. You ready, chat? Predicting 150 to 200 bucks for the controller? No. There is no way, bro. There is no way. Okay, everybody is ready. Okay, let's get into it. We'll talk about the price of the controller, but there is no way it's 150 for one controller. How fast is your internet? I have 1 gigabyte. Symmetric.
Hey everyone, this is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC that lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere, and we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you. We're excited to talk about the future of Steam Deck, but not today, because this isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck. This is a video about the future of Steam hardware. Today, we're announcing 3 new members of the Steam hardware lineup. All connect you with powerful PC gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam, and all are shipping in early 2026. Let's start with this one. This is the new Steam controller.
So wait, he has the same. So he has the same chat. I'm cutting, I'm sorry. Okay. But he has the same layout than an Xbox. When you look at the button, not the one as Nintendo. I just had to say it, okay, chat.
The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam games at your fingertips, so you can play wherever and however you want. Just like with Steam Deck, we want you to be able to play any game with your Steam controller, even games never built with a controller in mind. It has all the great features from Steam Deck, like trackpads, gyro, and back buttons, all in a comfortable form factor. Its next-generation magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved responsiveness and longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming with the touch of your thumb, or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime. With Steam Controller, we want to make charging and wireless pairing something that's actually easy. That's why we created the Puck. The Puck is a combination wireless adapter and magnetic charger.
Bro, this is insane. That's literally the reason why I bought the one we tested here. This one, I don't remember the name. The 8-bit door, right? Because you see, he has the 3 dot on the back, and you just put it on this circle there, like you put it on this little stuff, and boom, it's charging. And they reproduce that without having this huge thing on your desktop. It's awesome, chat. And he also, this is smart, dude. I like when things are being smart like that.
Included with every Steam controller. Snap it onto charge.
But something is triggering me here. When it's set up to charge, the cable is not aligned with the middle here. Look at this, chat. Look at this.
Steam controller. Snap.
It's triggering my OCD. Like I have problem in my head.
Puck is a
But now you're gonna have them too. Look.
combination wireless adapter and magnetic charge.
It's not aligned, chat. Why would they do that to my brain? I can't unsee it, chat. Can you unsee it? I'm done. It's just, I'm like, why?
Charger included with every Steam controller.
Why the heck would you do that to me, dude? Great, thanks for sharing. Bro, I'm like, why? Like, why would you do that to me, dude?
Snap it onto charge. Once you're charged up,
I'm not buying. But one picture on Steam look like it will be in center. Ah, okay. I know you're the same as me, chat. I can see it in chat. You're like, no! Just put it out of your head. I can't.
snap it off again. You can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection too. The new Steam controller works with any device running Steam or Steam Link, whether it's a PC, Mac, handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam machine.
Wait, chat. I have one question. So just to see if I understand everything. One of my buddies, when I was doing my test, he gave me the PS5 one. You know, the one, like the DualShock or whatever, DualSense. And what I noticed is like, the trigger on the back, they are reactive, right? Like they kind of like push your finger when you press them. Would this one do it? How do you, what is the correct name for this? When you have, is that the synaptic stuff? HD haptics, adaptive triggers. So this one doesn't have it, dude. He has dual trackpad, HD haptics, gyro, grip button, cap sense. It doesn't have it. It's called adaptive triggers. Damn, this is cool. Like this is a big miss, in my opinion. Because I like this. So if you look at the trigger on the back, on the DualSense, when you press them, they kind of like resist. Right? I would have loved to have this in it. They don't talk about it, so no. I was wondering that too. Yeah. Fruit for Thought, you can stream this Steam machine to your main PC. You can stream this Steam machine to your main PC. True. Ruined. No, it's not Dragon. Come on, my man. Maybe it's a PS5 exclusive thing. They also need to be coded in each game. True. Okay, let's see the Steam machine. Man, this video is like small, but we are making super long.
Oh, this is the new Steam machine.
Yes!
Steam Machine is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck, powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS made for a bigger screen, built for gaming in your living room, your office, or wherever you play, with the rest of your PC accessories. Steam Machine borrows some great features from Steam Deck, like lightning-fast sleep and wake, an SD card slot to easily expand your storage, and brings some new tricks of its own, like a customizable LED strip, which can show different system functionalities, or your own light show. Steam Machine is a PC.
Dude, I just think about it. This little piece has RGB in it. Dude! Look at it! It is literally RGB, dude. This is what it is. I didn't understand. I thought it was just a light, but he controlled it with the software there. Look at it.
Card slot to easily expand your storage and bring some new tricks of its own, like a cut.
Look at this here. It's software related. It's a LED customizable strip. Plus 67 FPS. No. Plus 500 FPS, dude.
Customizable LED strip, which can show different system functionalities, or your own light show. Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you want, and it works with all your favorite desktop.
Wait. So he's on KDE, this dude. This dude is on KDE.
Machine is a PC, so run whatever software.
And what is it? VS Code? He's coding, chat. Is it VS Code? I can tell. Well, anyways, they're gonna sell it this way too. Plus 420 FPS? Yes. The LED follows the download progress would be cool. True. No, stickers and RGB add horsepower. KDE Plasma is the official OS listen in Steam Machine page. Desktop even. Yeah, I know, but it's cool, right? It is Godot. Oh, it's Godot. Okay, my bad. Okay, so that's Godot. And this is the 3D like rendering on the left. Got it, chat. Oh, I know it is Cosmic Savant. It's insane, man. You can turn the display off and the LED shows the download progress. That would be cool.
Software you want, and it works with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories. Steam Machine is designed to work hand in hand with the Steam controller, with the low latency, wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in. And it's great for streaming your games to your.
Oh, so they have the puck built right in. So the puck will be only if you connect it to a PC. Makes sense.
Your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame. Oh, yep. This is Steam Frame.
Wait. What was that?
Built right in. And it's great for streaming your games to your phone.
So streaming your game. So they're going to use the streaming capability of SteamOS to stream whatever they want, right? You know what you could do with it, dude? Now I'm thinking about it. Because it's such a small factor. You could use it. You could use it as a NAS with a streaming capability only and put it in your living room, right? And then stream everything you want everywhere. Like you can do in every direction, right? Think about it, chat. And because it's based on Linux, no worries, man.
Tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame. Oh, yep. This is Steam Frame.
Install Kodi and done. Jellyfin, papa.
Steam Frame is Valve's next generation VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games, VR and non-VR alike, in this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR headset. Steam Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your games is as easy as slipping on the headset and waking it up. Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature the same magnetic thumbsticks as Steam controller for responsiveness and longevity. Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam controller, a great companion for playing non-VR games in the headset.
Bro.
To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, Steam Frame includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection. And the game is streamed to your frame optimized for VR, using new technology that allows for the highest resolution streaming exactly where your eyes are looking. And Steam Frame is a PC, running SteamOS. In addition to streaming, you can install and play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host PC. You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card. Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame. All built with the same DNA as Steam Deck. All powered by Steam, work together, and can be used however you'd like with whatever peripherals and accessories you choose. Everything you see here is the culmination of what we've learned from our previous hardware experience and what we've wanted ourselves as gamers. Powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem, giving you more ways to enjoy the games you love and discover new ones. Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame are all shipping in early 2026. Learn more at steampowered.com/hardware.
Ah, wait, it's not done. It's not done, chat. So Air Max, when you are selling the 1490 and buying the whole Steam package, chat, what I'm gonna do, dude. Babe, I need this for work, all of it. Dude.
Hey everyone, pick your Steam.
Dude. Ah! Yeah, there's nothing more, chat. Ah, dude. Babe, does the credit card show us we have spent 1500 on Steam? Guys. When you start install CachyOS on it on release day. And you know, I really love SteamOS, chat. I really love SteamOS, dude. You can watch my review. Like, I think one of the... I don't know how many guys actually really review SteamOS the way I did. I did run a lot of my stuff on SteamOS for pretty long time. I think it was 2 weeks. On the Steam Deck. It was pretty fun. I liked it. I don't think the first thing I will do with this is installing CachyOS, chat. $70 LED for the RGB strips there. Look what I see. Software, SteamOS, Arch-based, KDE Plasma. Yeah, that's what it is, Pension Man. Is the Steam VR OLED? No, it's LCD. 8 GB of RAM cut down. So let me check. We need to test it, dude. I built a theater PC and tried it, but that's not so nice to use. Not so snappy, so install SteamOS only when I wake up from sleep, so I turn it on and off, work like a charm. Yeah. It works very well, chat. The other advantage with SteamOS is like, yeah, there is ton of advantage. Like if you want to dig into it, you still have the versatility of Arch. Here come another kidney. I think they will implement FSR3 into GameScope as they have done it with FSR1. Content, bench, SteamOS versus Cachy. Man, just doing the test, right, of our game, see how it runs. I'm really like impatient to see like what type of performance you get out of this dude. Steam Deck GameScope performance was pretty dope, yes. Like 6 times faster on paper. Yeah, they could implement, but that is what I was asking before. It's not official yet, right? If you can stream the game from my PC in a 4K 120 Hz, I will be interested. If you can stream the game from my PC in 4K 100, yes, you could. Yes, you could. Chat, you can't unsee it. I'm sorry, dude, but you can't unsee it. You said it was a line, but it doesn't seem like it's a line. You can't unsee it, chat. It seemed like he. What are those? It seemed like it could be a good one too. This one, chat. Wondering how much they're gonna you know sell it. You know that, Tellurian? Do you think it's an upgradable cube? 8 GB RAM might be on a low hand. I don't know.
Oh là là, la crème
Like,
de la crème.
brother, I don't know, dude.
A new croissant, the best club on internet.
I don't know. I never really experienced the VRAM limitation. With 16 GB on the 9070 XT, like no problem. I'm also wondering if, because of the way they set it up, maybe you could share some of the CPU RAM if you already need. I don't think it would be the case, but it's a serious question. The fact it's only 8 GB VRAM, right? It's a legit question. Air Monta 1990, thank you very much for becoming a proud member of La Crème de la Crème Club, dude. Thank you very much for your support. Much appreciated, dude. And welcome. Don't forget to come on Discord, guys. If you have the right, you come on Discord and you're gonna have the special access to the special stuff. There is nothing in there, but you know, you have access to it. What you do when you become a member, you really support the channel. So thank you very much, dude. Right now, my brain is like going in every direction. Games like Indiana Jones could struggle with that VRAM. So even if you use FSR, I think this is a type of machine you will run in 1080p and you will use FSR, right? So it will be, so let me check. If you do FSR quality for 4K, what would be the real resolution behind? All right, so let's say you do quality. 4K will still be, dude, 1440p. So yeah, at 4K it might be rough, chat. Michel Galli, are you French? Yes, I am. What's funny is none of the game in 2025 have VRAM issue compared to the game in 2024 or 2023. They say 4K 60 while showing Black Myth Wukong. This is more content friendly than covering another GPU or CPU as it tries to change the paradigm of gaming in general. Yeah, agree with that. Now game dev can optimize game for the specific hardware, so VRAM shouldn't be a big issue. That's a fair point, Kawali. What they could do is do some specific setup like they did for the Steam Deck. So you would have like the Steam Deck settings, and then you would have the Steam machine settings. End of story, right? Air Max, I think GPU of the PC will be the same as the 7600, and I play game at FSR4 balance and FSR3 quality at 1080p. So what about 4K? And how much VRAM do you have, Honorable Warrior? Just for science. Yeah, you could have presets specific for the Steam machine. That's what I'm thinking. And I think Kawali made a great point there. Because they did it for the Steam Deck, right? So they could do it for the Steam machine. End of story. $8,800 kilometers or 5,500 hot dog per football field. Freedom unit. What? And my battery is at 21% left. What? What are you saying, Tim? What are we talking about? I'm pretty sure Steam team would not have thought about all of this and release the spec in 2026. Yeah, I think so too, dude. So this is a hard 8GB limit. Linux eat a lot. Check your Plasma Shell and browser usage right now. No, I agree with that. I don't know, dude. $4K works at low medium with performance FSR3 and frame gem. I get 60 FPS in KCD Expedition 33 and Red Dead Redemption 2. So you still need frame gen? Oh. Even with performance. Man, how does the PS5 can handle this? I have a hard time understanding that, dude. What are the specs of a PS5, dude? So it's a Zen 2 CPU, 16 gigabyte of GDDR6 RAM. Don't forget that AMD leak out FSR4. It could be running FSR4. We know that on paper it can, because there is some leak, right? But what would be the performance? The PS5 is a 5700 XT. Shared memory for Steam Machine with RAM. I don't know if it's possible. Like, when I look at the spec, the PS5 Pro seems like weaker than a Steam Machine. But there is less VRAM on the Steam Machine. So I'm like, could it be the real restriction or not? Real question is, will kernel level anti-cheat game be supported or not if this become a hit? What I think will happen is, and it kind of opens the door to this, is that if this hardware is really successful, if you had that on top of the Steam Deck, this could be a real like trigger point for the dev to start to really think about solution regarding kernel anti-cheat. Salut Pnenvo Salamon. Is it true that NVIDIA GPU are much worse for Linux than gaming? I made 5 or 6 videos about that. Just watch them, brother. It seems like it won't be very future-proof. Dude, wait, guys. Think about it. His main purpose is supposed to be a console, okay? If I look at the console here, and I'm not being paid by Valve, like I couldn't care, right? Less. And even if they send me a unit, Valve, send me a unit, please! If they send me a unit, I will still be like straight to the point, okay? Look at this. This is based on Zen 2. This is not future-proof at all. So on paper, the Steam Machine is, in my opinion, more powerful. Right? Dude, it's still more powerful. Or maybe I miss something there, but it should be more powerful. So when you say it's not future-proof, the latest release of PS5, which was like less than a year ago, is still less powerful than this. So is it future-proof? Yes, it is, kind of. Air Max, honestly, look in your library and check how many games you can play with a decent frame rate with a Steam Machine spec. So this I need to try it. So I agree with you, like we could do that, but we don't know how much it's gonna really deliver. This is where, because you see with the Steam Deck, I thought I would not play that much game, but I still play a lot of game on it. So I need to have the hardware. I can make supposition, right, of the game I could play. We could make, but it wouldn't be really accurate. It wouldn't be really accurate. So, like the game I play right now is this one. Like that's the one I'm focusing on. Could you play that on a console? So let me check. Where is it? We have some spec. You need a 5700 XT, dude, to run this. So you will be fine for the recommended. And a Ryzen 5 3600, and this Steam machine has a 5600. So on paper, you could play on it. I'm kind of disappointed on how weak the GPU is. At minimum, they should have gone with a 9060. I don't know, dude. I don't agree with that. If the purpose is a console, you can put a freaking like 4090 or something like which is that big. It is a console, right? You don't need that much power, dude. And who would be buying that? Like you need to have like a clear like balance between what it can output and who can buy it. Like the budget would have been through the roof. Like the price of the 9060 is almost the price of the old stuff. It wouldn't work, man. I play Arc Raider on a GTX 1070 on Cachy. Works fine with FSR. Here we go. Like, they have to find the balance. Me, I kind of like agree with their approach. You don't need an 8 core. Like 6 core, 12 thread is smart. The Zen 4 generation, it still has a lot under the... Like, it's still powerful, chat. Right? It's still really, really powerful. Isn't this machine competing with gaming laptop? No, I don't think it's there. I don't think this is the same approach. Like, this is supposed to be a machine you put in your living room and you play video game on. End of story. Right? So for this specific purpose, it's fine. And you have to think about it this way. I think the real value too come from within the OS and the library, right? Because now it means that you could get the PlayStation title at a huge discount on your Steam library, right? So when it comes to purchase your next console, if you already have a Steam Deck, now you can play it on your big screen without unplugging anything. If you want to use it as a computer, you could do that too. So now you are in this world, right? It's better than current console. We should be the benchmark. I agree with that. The only sour point is the VRAM for me, where the console share 10.6 or 12.4. Yes. This could be bad for future AAA title. Yes. I agree with that. It has to be affordable, so people think about buying it instead of PS5. But you have to think not only about the price of the machine itself, it's going to be the price of the machine, but also the game. Right? So now you are in a world where with this machine, you could play all your PC game. Whether you are on Epic, whether you are on GOG or Steam or whatever, you can load them. On the PS5, you can't. Right? So that's the first point. And second point, like if they bring hardware which are like competitive enough to destroy Sony or Xbox, then you are in a new ballpark, right? And the processor is even newer, as AMD Zen 4 is Ryzen 7000. Oh, you're right, dude. That's true. So it's gonna be a beast. $76 equivalent, so it's probably between a PS5 and a PS Pro. I think it's stronger than that, dude. We just looked at it. Wait. No, not this one. Not this one. The PS5 Pro is a Zen 2, like it's written here, so maybe they are wrong. With a specific, like, AMD Radeon RDNA based. Like, this thing is gonna kill it. Honestly, if I was a student, I would buy it if I was short on cash, because that thing, I can use proper PC plus game on it as well. Yes. So now with $1,000 or whatever they sell it, you have a PC, you have a console, you have access to all the Steam like ecosystem, and dude, and you have all the new like specific hardware, because this is what they try to sell here, right? It's not only the Steam machine, you have the Steam controller plus the Steam frame. But I agree with Elsnarko, like the only limit is the VRAM there. How SteamOS is gonna manage that? That's why I want to put my hand on it. Because when you claim 4K with 8GB of GDDR6 like VRAM, ooh, like how can you achieve 4K there? The only way to do it is this. Alright? So you will be running ready in performance mode in 4K. This is what you need to reach. Because 8GB of RAM for performance is enough. For 1080p is enough, right? So this is what you would do. Now, I never tried a 4K screen with a 1080p. I can't say if it's worth it. Right? But now flip it the other way. How many gigabytes of RAM would you need to get the quality settings? This is how you need to think about it. So now let's say you want to go quality settings. Is 16 even is 16 enough? If they can put it off, it's gonna be the final nail on the coffin on Windows and Xbox. I know. He had to come down to cost of the unit as a reason they went with 8GB versus 16GB. Yeah. With quality will be game dependent. 16 is enough, but some titles need more. Right? BIOS VRAM shared. It could be. But what about the performance? That's why we need to have the hardware. To test game where, you know, even balance might be a play there, chat. Balance mode at 8GB. I'm just saying, dude. And the other thing you can think about, in my opinion, is they could replicate with the dev what they have done with the Steam Deck. Right? I think this is where they don't really care about the VRAM. Because how much has the Steam Deck? Just for science. Where are we at? Give me the settings. So 16 gigabytes shared. But how much do you tap into it? And the resolution is lower too, so yes. I agree. Like I would be a limitation. I'm really curious to see how it's gonna go, chat. With DLSS 4, I run on performance and it's better than native 4K in my opinion. We will see, chat. Guys, we have been live for how long? What the heck? We have been live for 6 hours. I'm gonna end the stream. How much will you be willing to pay for it? So, for the Steam machine, I think if they are at the 1K US, it's a go for me. You see, yeah, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do the Steam machine verified. So, to me, this is a 1K shot, dude. I think 1K they will destroy everything, dude. If I had to put a price on it, between 900 and 1K. Like if they can close it even at 1K. And they claim 4K 120 Hz, chat. $1K is way too much? No, it's not. Like we looked at it. We were doing some tests, trying to buy the same CPU, same GPU, same amount of RAM, same drive, and you will still be above 1K US, dude. No, I'm talking US, dude. I'm talking US. This could, like, I think they're gonna sell it at $9.99 or $8.99. Might be a no-go for physical media buyer, but it doesn't exist anymore, dude. 1K US, you have a deal there. So, listen. 1,100 euro for the same system. Exactly. So if they are at 1K US, it's a steal still. Listen, dude. If it's 1K US, nobody's going to be able to buy one. It's going to be out of stock, out of stock, out of stock for decades. I'm not even kidding, chat. We don't understand. We don't understand how bad gaming is right now. Because most of us, we had the hardware already. So we kind of like went through, right? Like when you upgrade, it still costs money, but it's fine. But like right now, you want to build a new PC, boof. It costs an arm. Here, if they can provide a real like experience at 4K, it could be insane, chat. A Steam machine plus a Steam frame for 2K seems fair. Yeah. I'd say it is $6.99. Bro, if it's $6.99, people are gonna buy it and farm it. They're gonna stock up on it. I'm not even kidding. No VRR? Yeah. VRR is here. FreeSync. We are talking about this, huh? I don't think I need a Steam machine. I have a 4090, a second with a 4070, and a third with a 3080 Ti. No, you don't, bro. No. You are not the... Listen. You are not the target. Me, I see like people who have a PS4, PS3, or people who have an old Xbox, and they're like, bro, since COVID, I've been playing on Steam, and now I'm tired of playing on my PC. I want a game on my screen. This is a buy. Or I bought a Steam Deck. I have a good collection of game, and now I want to play on my big screen without having to disconnect, reconnect, and whatever. Boom. I went to Micro Center and spent 4K on my PC last year. Let's go, Papa! Let's go, dude! But yeah, chat, I'm gonna have to end the stream, I'm sorry. Like, this is such a good news. I'm gonna try to make a video tonight if I can. And push something. Okay, chat? I need to stop this. But this is a very, very good news. This is a very, very, very good news, chat. My quest here, I think, for the channel itself would be like to get one of each. I hope they're gonna do some type of sponsorship or something. I would be in it. Because it's gonna be tough, dude. So this will definitely be good for the stream and the channel itself. We need a 4K screen too. We need a 4K screen to actually test it, to see how it visually look when you use, for example, like FSR performance on a 4K screen, to see if it's worth it or not. Because I'm thinking like most of the TV now, they are 4K, right? Me, I don't own a 4K TV. I still have a 1080p TV. I'm happy with it. I don't care. I don't even watch it anyways. But I'm thinking, if you put that on your big TV, how does it actually look like, right? Because, for example, like when I play on 1440p performance DLSS 4, I can't hardly see the difference with native. So I can see it, but it's so small versus like the advantage of having high FPS that is not worth it in my opinion. So I'm thinking, does it translate to 4K, yes or not, right? This is the question. It's like the same when you come to handheld now. I have a Switch 2 as well, where you have most PC game running 4K on it. And yes, it does translate the same. I play 28-inch 4K screen, and it's great with PPI and for anti-aliasing. Okay, got it. Yeah, so going for a small factor, push the price well over 1K. Here we go. Now, I think we are onto something, chat. This is a great news overall for Linux. And, you know, we're talking about Linux, but when I say Linux, it's much for the user. For the end user, it is a huge thing, dude. It's huge. Because I'm talking about Linux, but for all the users out there, now they can have like a console with like almost infinite gaming through GOG, all the different platforms. They are not limited to Xbox or PS5. Like, just this is crazy, man. What a time to be alive, chat. What a time to be alive. Okay, I need to make a video. I think I'm gonna edit the stream. And we're gonna see in the comment below what they think about this good news. This is gonna be the end word for the video. Valve, think about the Linux content creator. I count on you, dude. Lord Gaben, it's time. It's time to send the hardware for us to test it and push it. Guys, I'm out. Okay, thank you very much for watching. We'll see us in the next video. I don't know what we're going to be doing on Friday, but we're going to be doing something maybe more like 50-90 streaming. Okay? I might be a content creator. Maybe send me one. Guys, thanks again for watching. And see you in the next one. Bisous, bisous. Valve hype, papa. Take care, guys.